Everybody's got a million reasons to blow your brains out with Rick E. Warden. That is me, Rick E. Warden. We got a packed show tonight, concert calendar, and guest. Also known as, right here, losers, failures, misfits, outcasts, freaks, and fools with no fucks to give.
Air guitar.
Oh yeah, man. I'm famous for it. I play
Hey,
better
what?
air guitar than I play guitar. Good
What?
evening, Josh. How are you, Mr. Kings?
Good, good. How? What album was that? Was that song on? Do you know?
Oh yeah, that is. Thank you very much. Just played was Iron Jaw called "Tonight We Raid."
That was
Yeah, man.
Iron Jaw.
Yeah, Iron Jaw has some new songs out, and that was the first one that they put out, and they put out one more. I've got a graphic for it here. I can show you the graphic and encourage everyone to go check it out. Because
I
I am very fortunate, bro, to have Rick Perry. That's the guy that played lead guitar on the song "Tell You the Truth."
yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, so when I was listening to that, I was like, that sounds like Priest. I thought it was Judas Priest.
It to me, it's very reminiscent, but like that song, it's not. It's different. I think that song is definitely. I can't think of a Priest song that it sounds like, or something like that. All right, now I'm starting to get just a little bit frustrated because I know I have a graphic. I don't want to just start clicking on all my graphics here, but I know I've got a graphic. I've got tons of graphics. That's the good news, everybody.
Oh, look at that. That's a good picture.
Hell yeah, man. We'll get to that in just a minute. So if nothing else, you're just getting kind of a hint of what's come up. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm going to say it one final time that I have to, because I've been testing these graphics. I've uploaded like 20 freaking graphics today, Josh Ings, in preparation for this show. So I still have a bunch of graphics here, and we'll be going over them. I'm going to have an excellent concert calendar for everybody tonight. All the local shows, but then also including Josh's former band, Against All Odds. They have a New Year's Eve show coming up that I have a graphic made for. How about that?
Cool. Free
I
promotion.
got a bunch of graphics made to fill up the concert calendar, and then also Josh is joining us again this week. We're obviously going to talk some Metallica and some Pantera. Sorry, everybody, but the Pantera is pretty much unavoidable, right?
Yeah. I saw a few of those clips, but the clips that I saw were just like cell phone clips, So I haven't seen any HD quality concert footage yet.
Yeah, and sound quality also. That's really what you're after is the best sound quality along with that footage. So yeah, Pantera has played a second show now, so there is new footage out of the second show if you've not seen that.
I think I've just seen the first one so far.
Yeah. I think
The
they played
Mexico.
yesterday. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, it was a weekday show, I believe. I think it was yesterday, Tuesday, I think. But they definitely have played a second show now. And then the third show is coming up this week.
Cool.
Which I have that information. We'll be going over that. Also joining us tonight is going to be Dave Jarvis, everybody. Hey, I need to let my dog in real quick. Josh, do you mind if I play another song real quick and let my puppy in?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. How about play some Hard Candy Girl? Just a short one. How's that sound? Everybody ready for some Hard Candy Girl? This song is my song. Me and my dead friends is what I'm calling the band. And the song features lead guitar. That's right. Screaming lead guitar. Everybody check this out. It's Kayla Kent. That's right. YouTube guitar phenom Kayla Kent right here featured on Hard Candy Girl. We'll be right back.
Where's the hard candy girl? The kind that you suck on. Show me down your aisle. How many licks does it take to get to the middle? How many licks does it take?
All right, it's getting intense in here now. That was Dave Jarvis after Me and My Dead Friends. So X610 Chill swinging it around right there for us, Josh.
Nice. Yeah, that was groovy.
Hey, we had a kick-ass show last week, man. It was a good show last week.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
So remember David Jarvis, that was his side project or his project. I hate calling it side, honestly. But it's his deal. It's called X610 Chill. And I've got a couple other songs from that project that I will play this evening also later. Promise not to play any more music for a little bit. We're going to get into the shit here. So here's the thing. Dave Jarvis will be joining us very soon. And Dave, I really want to go through the concert calendar with you. The concert calendar is very important to me. It's just like really the focus of the show, promoting all the local bands, promoting all the local bands' music, and promoting all the local band shows kind of all in one spot. And then the idea is as I improve the studio, I'll reach out to some of the bigger bands and get some interviews going. And so have interviews as well. And my plan is I hope to have those interviews be live on a live panel like this, Josh, so that you or Randy Bell or Dave Jarvis, could all ask a question to whichever person or band we are interviewing at the time, man. And I believe that's how you kind of, one of the ways that you next level this whole kind of StreamYard live broadcast program. So, Josh, it's an honor to have you back on this evening, pretty much kind of representing the Metallica youth.
Metallica youth.
Is that fair enough?
I like it. I'll take
yes,
it.
Sir, dude. Hey, do you mind me asking how young are you?
25. I'll be 26 next month.
See there, folks. 25. Be 26 when?
Next month.
Next month. Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, man. I taught myself how to play this. Where am I at? I can't see because I got my glasses on. So I'll play it for you later. And, these days when I learn how to play something on guitar, I also learn how to play it on piano. So let's see if this is Dave Jarvis in the, here it is. Hello, Dave, and welcome to the program this evening, brother.
Gentlemen, how are we today?
Not so
How are you,
fucking
man?
gentle there, brother. What's up?
I am excellent. How about yourselves?
Good.
Shit, just another rock and roll show, Dave Jarvis.
Very good. Very good.
Just another
Sorry.
rock and roll show, man. Time for everybody to get together and pull the trigger. Blow the old brains out,
Awesome. Well, I got my glass of brandy, and I'm ready to get this show rolling.
Rock and roll. Well,
Yeah.
Hey, man, we had a good show last week, Dave Jarvis. Thank you very much for putting up with us.
I love y'all. It ain't putting up with y'all.
I know, man. It's just kind of my way of saying it. And I know you're a big Pantera fan.
Yes.
I'm sure you're, you love some of the better Metallica or whatever you consider. Yeah. What is your favorite Metallica album, Dave Jarvis? Like, do you listen
Oh, yeah,
to a Metallica album on a semi-regular basis?
No, but that's because I wore them out in high school.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I'd say the album that I listened to the most would probably be Master of Puppets. But the album that got me into making music on my own would be And Justice for All.
Oh, really? Okay, so Injustice was inspirational for Dave Jarvis as well.
Oh yeah, because like I grew up at that point listening to like the heaviest thing I had heard from my parents was like Bruce Springsteen, you know? So metal at that point was like scary, you know? So I'd always heard the name Metallica, and then finally some cool friends of mine were just like, "Bro, listen to this." And I heard Blackened and I was just hooked immediately.
Fuck yeah. Good story. Thanks for telling it, man. I like to hear those stories, especially like your first time to listen to Metallica was the Blackened record and your buddies were cool enough to make you listen.
Yeah. And then and it was so cool. I saw Metallica at the Summer Sanitarium tour back in 2000. And the way I got it, it was so crazy. So I was at Hurricane Harbor, and there was like this booth of these nice ladies, and they were just like, "Here, fill out this form," and then at the end of it, which concert would you want to go to? And they had 3 concerts to choose from. It was Dixie Chicks, Eminem and Dr. Dre, the Up in Smoke tour, and then Kid Rock. And I was like, well, I mean, of the 3, I guess Kid Rock. So I won Kid Rock tickets, and when I went to collect them, they were Summer Sanitarium Kid Rock tickets. So I didn't just get to see Kid Rock; I got to see System of a Down, Power Man 5000, Korn, and Metallica, and it was fucking awesome.
Wow, man, it's a good thing you picked the best one, dude.
Yeah, and on top of that, that week James broke his arm skateboarding, so they got all the singers for all the other bands to go up and sing Metallica songs with the band.
You know what? I've seen that on YouTube. I saw that exact concert on YouTube, and I thought it was really cool.
It was fucking wicked.
Along with, I believe, guitars from Exodus on guitar.
They brought out a bunch of people. I know Kid Rock brought out David Allan Coe. I know they brought out Fieldy, and they did that Cheech and Chong song, "My Mama Taka to Me, tried to tell me how to live." And that was fun. And dude, Jason Newsted, he filled in as main vocalist for most of the set. And man, I miss Jason Newsted. That dude was fucking awesome.
Yeah, he had a lot of energy, man.
And I think he bought the farm and relaxed.
Yeah. But probably the biggest deal that happened that day was Power Man 5000 played second, and we were in Irving Stadium, the old Cowboy Stadium. And if you had a seat in the stands, the seats, the cushions were Velcroed in, so you could take the seat cushions off. And when they hit that song, when this is what it's like when worlds collide, fucking 30,000 frisbeed seats into the pit. People were getting knocked the fuck out right and left, and I was in the pit, so I was like ducking that shit like fucking Korea, man.
Woo!
Yeah, people got treated for concussions a lot that day.
I see. So it was the whole seat, including the wood part that holds it together or something.
No, it was just like those mats from gym class. It was just little squares of that were Velcroed into the seat. So the seat itself stayed, but the cushion could be ripped off and thrown in.
Which was enough to cause a concussion, you're saying?
Oh yeah, because they were squared with the sharp edges, and people were just frisbeeing them.
Great shit, man. Crazy. The
Yeah, and
craziest thing I've seen, for the record, is I believe it's one. I've seen a bunch, but Judas Priest Screaming for Vengeance tour.
yeah,
They literally piled up all the chairs on the floor. Like, they started with the whole front section, but they piled all the chairs and started a fire and like burned everything on the floor.
sweet.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, and I'd seen a lot of concerts. I believe that was at Reunion Arena. I've seen a lot of concerts and I've seen a lot of shit go down, but I've never seen anything like that ever.
Ricky, did you ever go to any Von Erich wrestling shows at the Sportatorium?
Yes, on my television. No, I watched it all as a kid, but I never went. And I drove by, like I know where it's at, but I never went. Nope.
Okay. I was just curious.
I watched the Von Erichs. I know the Claw. I have the Claw right here. So what about the Von Erichs? Are they in town this week or what's up?
No, actually, I believe Zac Efron is going to be starring in a movie about the Von Erichs.
Nice. Cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence with him as an actor, but I have some hope.
Steroids.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but
man.
steroids.
It was the era. Like, they were the precursor to steroids,
Mm-hmm.
That shit was rampant in bodybuilding and wrestling and shit before. I don't know. It's hard to say, but either way, those were some big old boys. That wasn't just all corn fed.
Yeah, no kidding.
But it was a good time. I personally, I don't care. I prefer that all drugs be legal because I believe in transparency and people to have a common sense to educate themselves and make decisions that are, in their best interest. And I don't think you can do that when, it's all black market and, everything else. So, but when it comes to steroids in sports or wrestling, man, I could give a shit, man. Yeah, the bigger, uglier you are, the further you can hit the ball. I'm cool down with it.
Yeah, dude, the only time I watched baseball was when everybody was on steroids.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it was the golden era of baseball. It sucked since, gosh.
Barry Bonds and McGuire, their home run back and forth. That was exciting.
Sure it was. Yeah, man. He always held out hope that one of them would knock the ball like literally out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
I think they could at some parks, but they had them built that way to where there was a space where you could actually knock it into the river. Things like that. I forget what stadiums those are. But yeah, man, I'm all for it, man. And I hope that the movie is kick ass. Thanks for bringing it up.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Dave Jarvis, is I want to get into this concert calendar because I want to be respectful of your time. And I'd rather do concert calendar with you than without you.
Let's do it, baby.
What do you think of this? Heavy fucking metal up your asses. It's like the era of Metallica 2023 all over again or some shit.
Yeah, so Kill 'Em All, or the original title, like you said, is going to be 40 years old next year, so it kind of falls in line with the timeline, so to speak.
Yep. So this time 4 years ago, I was getting ready to bang head on some Metallica. I was already reading about Metallica in the New Heavy Metal Review, which is Brian Slagle's underground music magazine. Brian Slagle went on to create Metal Blade Records. And
Nice.
so, I actually sent in, I sent in a money order for the first Metal Massacre record, and I got that. Brian Slagle, they mailed it to me, so I got that in the mail. The very first edition of Metal Massacre, like you prepaid for it before you even pressed it. So I got a couple of little cool things like that from back in the day. Oh, I know what I was going to say is I actually sent off a money order for Metallica's demo, No Life to Leather. But
Oh, wow.
they sold out of it and sent the money order back.
Oh, dang.
Dang.
Yeah. I wish I'd have saved the money order, but I never really thought that way. Like if I caught a guitar pick or caught a drumstick at a concert, and even if it was, say, Tommy Aldridge's drumstick, and he was looking me in the eye when he tossed it to me, if there was a kid next to me like really wanting it, like fighting, going, "Oh man, it's Tommy Aldridge, you're so lucky," man, I would hand it to him. I'd be, "All right, cool, you're gonna hang on to this forever and cherish it forever. All right, just tell everybody you caught it. Great, kid ass." Just catching it, just being there for the experience was enough for me. I never thought about hanging on to shit to show it 20 years later, to sell it, 40 years later. And I guess I should have had. But I guess the thing is if I'd have been that mindset of, hey, I hang on to things forever, I probably wouldn't have been down there in the middle of the fucking pit sweating and, catching the drumsticks in the first place. It takes a certain type of a mentality to be down there in the middle of that shit constantly, like I used to be, or like I still desire to be. Yeah, man, I love being at a good show. That's why I like local shows. Real quick, Dave Jarvis, I know I'm kind of rambling on. Somebody's backstage, but whoever's back there, give me a minute and I'll get right to you because I want to wrap this part of this up before we get into the concert calendar. And it's this, everybody, this week, everybody's posting Pantera videos. The videos are millions, have already gotten millions of views. All the major contributors to YouTube that have music shows are all reporting about Pantera and Metallica. And so it's just inevitable that we spend time here together talking about Metallica and Pantera. As a matter of fact, it's so inevitable that really if I had someone to commit to doing another show with me on another night, hell, I would do a show once a week that's kind of a Metallica Pantera update. And, maybe it only lasts 30 minutes. Maybe it doesn't last an hour or two like some of these do. But one of the reasons why is because I don't want this show, my Wednesday night local metal, local music show, I don't want this to turn into the Metallica Pantera show every week. And it's inevitable that I at least have like a weekly section until I branch off and do another show on another week or something. What do you guys think about that?
Sounds cool.
You know what? You should do whatever your heart feels it should do.
Well, I think what it is I just don't want to fill up this show, Dave Jarvis, with Metallica and Pantera every week. But it's going to be inevitable. This shit's going to become, more and more and more trending in the news. And that's what I do. I do a music news show here with Outlaw Video TV. And, I happen to fucking love Metallica. I fucking love Pantera. I don't know what else to say, but I don't want this show to become a Metallica Pantera show. Who would have known a few months ago that fucking Metallica was going to do a tour with Pantera and that Pantera was going to, they were already blowing up. I'm not saying that they needed this Metallica tour, but the timing couldn't fucking beat. And, it obviously helped propel the whole imagery of Pantera this past week. So that's what it is, guys. want this show, I've always thought of this show as being local band focused, and I want it to stay that way. So inevitably, as long as I have someone to talk to me about Metallica and Pantera, like Josh, like you, Dave, or like Randy Bell, or anyone else, then it's inevitable that we'll talk about Metallica and Pantera. Okay, Jim Moody, looky there, he found his way on. Do you guys mind if I bring Jim Moody on?
Hey, what's up?
Hello,
Hey,
Jim
Jim.
Moody.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
It's going
Nice.
great, man. It's good to see you up here on this television screen, Jim Moody.
Nice shirt.
I was trying to get on, and I guess old age, I couldn't figure it out.
You finally figured out the fandangled technology?
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Cool.
Jimmy Moody, you know Dave Jarvis.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Jimbo.
How's it going?
You guys know each other? Let's see.
Yeah.
Dank played with us, I think, that night. Jimmy, you saw my band, me and my dead friends. I want to say that Dank played that night.
I went to an Arlington Nights shindig, and Jimbo played, and he was really good. And I bought his album, and I love that album.
Hi.
He's the king of the trailer park, people.
There it is. The Airstream Outlaws. That's Jimmy Moody's newest project. The Airstream Outlaws got a web page, YouTube channel, all of that good stuff. But most important, as Dave Jarvis just said, they have an album. Dave bought it, and he fucking likes it. How about that, Jimmy Moody?
Yeah. He got the. I just happen to have a copy of it right here. He got the this one. Now the Airstream Outlaws is working on a putting out singles right now.
Sweet.
We got 2 recorded. We got 1 out. One's fixing to come out. This hasn't been announced yet. It's going to be out December 23rd.
You hear that, everybody? Being announced right here on Outlaw Video TV, December 23rd, a brand new banger from the Airstream Outlaws, Jimmy Moody's band.
Yeah, this song is called Chicken Fried Mistake.
Oh, yum. Sounds good.
And it's
Who did you record with?
You would enjoy and appreciate Jimmy Moody. I think it's fucking awesome that you already, got his CD and everything, but not surprising,
It's a good album.
It's about a guy who marries this hot chick, and she can't cook, so he's so much in love with her that he just keeps eating anyway. Keeps eating. He actually ends up in the hospital ER.
Who'd you record with?
It's a partner named Alan Donahoe. He also goes by. He's got some kind of crazy name he uses too. Escapes me right now. But anyway, he plays still, and he does mostly guitars. I do a little bit of guitar, but he's a little bit better, so I'm kind of in the back a little bit. But I do the vocals. For the first single, he wrote all the music. I just wrote the lyrics and the melody, and then just gave it to him, and he came up with everything else.
Now, Jimmy,
Sweet.
I need to clarify, is Alan the slide steel guitar player also?
Yeah. He's the pedal steel. Yeah.
And so are you recording? Does he have a studio and you're recording at his studio? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we both have our little home studios. So everything is recorded at my house or his house, passed back and forth. And then we got a upright bass player.
And that's how you do.
Yeah. Drums came from this guy in New York. He did the tracks for the drum. So, yeah, we get.
Well, cool. Congratulations, bro.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, one of these days, the hope is to basically get enough songs for a good EP, put that out, and then hopefully build it and never kind of type. Hopefully we can get some the rest of the band eventually.
Well, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't get airplay. I mean, you've got a great radio sound.
Hey man, cool, thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Is there going to be a video accompanying that release on the 23rd?
What was that?
Is there a video with the release of the new song Chicken Fried Mistake?
You know what, man? There should be, and we've kind of been messing around with a little bit. We did some pictures, and we did like a couple of little videos to try to piece together. So hopefully that's going to come out. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. I wish you the very best, Jimmy Moody. I really commend you for getting it all together and finding your thing and moving forward with it. Now you have everything from good music to your own hot sauce and beard oils. So cheers to you, brother.
Cheers.
Now, are there any Jimbo Moody shirts available?
Oh no, there was, man, but I did a few, but we're gonna be doing some Airstream Outlaws. That's kind of the main focus right now, just because of all the stuff that I've done, solo wise, and with this other dude, he's a super genius. I mean, it's just crazy, man, and we're both in sync. I got some crazy ideas, and he's just all for it, man. We got the Chicken Fried Mistake. I've got a song called Pull My Finger. Bunch of just crazy songs, man. Pull My Finger is going to be really cool. It's about, back in the day, you'd hang out as a little kid with the grown-up, and they would play jokes, pull my finger. So kind of that's kind of what it's based on.
Jimbo Moody, the Norman Rockwell of country artists.
Homemade. That's right. Well, Jimmy, you're very entertaining to follow on Facebook. Literally, guys, the Airstream Outlaws has everything from beard oil to hot sauce available. And I commend you guys for doing that. I'm sure it's just some kind of drop ship company and they're not making a shitload of money off of it, but you got to start somewhere and keep it fun for your peeps. And Jimmy Moody, you're pretty much expert in that category, man. It's a lot of fun keeping up with you.
Hey, but the beard oil, that is, man, 100% by me. I've created a pretty much a masterpiece recipe, and I've been making beard oil for years, man. And I decided, well, hell, I'm gonna throw in a bottle and put a label on it, man. See what happens. But
see how genius that is?
Was that?
See how genius you are?
Well, man, I tell you what, it's the main thing in here is it's organic hemp seed oil. That's the main thing in here.
Now we're talking.
Sold. Where do we get it?
And well, right now, I mean, we're building a website. It should be out by the 23rd. Hopefully, I can put that on there. But it's limited edition. I only make probably about 20 at a time. So I'm almost. I got to make another batch. But the fragrance is it's tobacco bay leaf, and it smells fantastic. I guarantee, man, if you put a few drops in your beard, it's going to stick growth and strong, but it's going to get you laid. I guarantee it, man.
Come on with it. Gonna get you laid. Get you some of that beard oil, boy.
Smells so good, man.
I love that, Jimmy. That's a great fucking sell. Everybody, get ready to get your very own personalized Jimmy, the Airstream out. Eric backstage. We got a couple people backstage here, guys. Who all we got here?
Bring it on.
Randy Roy on the concert calendar. Hello, Randy Roy.
Randy.
And then I got Eric Meslaw. Y'all want to bring Eric Mel on? Hey, what happened to Randy?
What'd you do?
I'll see Randy Roy on there for just a minute.
He was there,
Hey, Dave.
and now he's not there anymore.
I see he was there. I'm looking at my monitor. Hey, I'm back on. Does anybody know Eric? Eric, what's his name?
Slippy?
Slappy.
I can't spell.
You know what's funny? I haven't checked the chat. So let's go over to the comments here real quick. Okay, it's Jimbo Moody talking about how you can't get on. We got Integrity 101. Hello, Integrity 101. He was on the panel last week talking about Pantera. All right, so anyway, Randy Roy is the singer for the band Raid, everybody. Are y'all familiar with the band Raid?
Yes, yeah, dude. I have a coworker that showed up on a Monday with a gigantic black eye, and I was like, "Bro, what happened to you?" He was like, "Bro, I went to see this band Raid over at Amplified Live, dude, so awesome." And he had that shiner for at least 2 weeks.
That's funny.
Well, you know what's funny here is that
They're playing with Rivethead? Cool.
yeah, with Rivethead. Well, I'm waiting for it. My monitor is on major delay tonight. My television is my monitor for the record, and I don't know why. Let me speed up. Okay, I went forward. That should help. So, yeah, man, they're playing with Rivethead, and they're recording this show. How about that? So all you fucking headbangers, take note of this show right here for Randy Roy. Back through. But again, hey, Eric, who are you, man? Who is Eric Melzaw? I feel bad, guys. Y'all know who Eric Melzaw is?
He's a guitar player at Raid, he says.
Oh, kick ass. All right. Well, there you go. Hey, Eric, then I'm bringing you right on. Thanks for being patient. Right at this moment, I decided to go a little slower. Eric, there's 5 of us now. And if I remove that flyer, there we are. Hello, Eric, and welcome to Outlaw Video TV.
What's going on?
Welcome.
How y'all doing tonight?
Ass kicking, man. As you can tell, are you the guitar player for Raid?
Yeah, I play bass.
Bass. And that would be the correct answer because bass is the correct terminology. And you guys got a big fucking show coming up. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we're opening up, playing with Rivethead and Warthog. We're recording the show Randy got a wild idea to do a live recording because we've been told a few times there's, no one can, we have the guy that did our show couldn't capture, or the guy that did our CD couldn't really capture our live sound. So we said, fuck it, let's try doing a live CD and see what it sounds like. One take, hope I don't fuck up, but it's going to be fun. Get drunk, have fun, pack the place. Love O'Reilly's. It's a cool play, cool little dive to play. And
it is a cool dive to play, man. I've never had any problems out there, only good times.
Yep.
Hey, Eric, let me ask you, do you know how you're recording this? Is it straight through the board, or are you miking up the live sound?
I'm not real sure. I think the guy, we got a sound guy coming in. He's doing the sound. He's running the sound for the show all night long. So I'm not sure if he's going to run everything through one board or two. I'm not real sure.
And he's the guy that's recording you?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's done this.
Randy knows the guy's name. I can't remember off the top of my head.
But he's done this before.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Cool. Man, best of luck, bro.
Mm-hmm. I just hope I don't screw up.
Nah. You got this, Eric, man. You got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, we'll be good. Knock a few to back and just rip it.
Oh, yeah.
Randy ever come back on?
Video. You have someone shooting good video?
Randy had that info, and I wish he was on. He could tell you. I heard there was.
He was for a minute.
I don't know.
But he was here.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to answer. You know, the technology curve. You know, all I know is like you have an iPhone, Eric. You have an Android.
All right. I have an Android.
So you just click on the link and it takes you backstage, and then I brought you on the panel.
Right. Well, I did it. I'm doing it through my laptop, so I don't trust.
Okay, so either way, do you copy and paste the link then, or did you click on it?
Randy sent it to me in a text message, and then I just email it to myself, and then clicked on it.
And clicked on the link. So that's the deal. You know, the reason I'm talking about Eric is kind of for Roy also, but anyone listening, because trust me, it's many people. TJ from Nonconformist. There's a lot of people that are challenged to get Greg Kramer, the drummer. He's challenged to do it. His girlfriend had to help him get online. And I'm trying to tell everybody, it's just a link. You click on the link and you're in a studio. So you have to tell it, I want to enter the studio. And then you're backstage and I bring you on the panel. So it's that easy. Click on it if you have Android. But if you have an iPhone, believe it or not, you actually have to copy it and paste it into your browser. And it'll take you to the place that is in the studio.
I should have done, man. Because I clicked on the link and then it sent me to another page where it said, I had
to log in.
Facebook or YouTube. And I clicked YouTube, Facebook. I couldn't remember my password. And so I clicked YouTube, and it took me a couple of tries, man. But then it didn't finally put me in where I was supposed to be.
So what did you see, Moody? Did you see where it says enter the studio?
Yeah. I had kind of, once that screen popped up, I scrolled down a little bit to see it. But but it didn't pop up automatically for me.
It didn't do it the first time. You're saying it took a couple of times for just that enter studio page to pop up.
Yeah, because it took me to a page saying to either verify with YouTube or verify with Facebook.
Right. I think that's what it was, is that if you're on Facebook and you're clicking the link, it shouldn't be that way with Facebook Messenger. And right now, we're not going live. The broadcast is only going live to YouTube. It's not going live to Facebook. But there is a glitch that if you're on Facebook wanting to comment, you have to accept some shit or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
well, next time, you gotta associate it with your Facebook or YouTube account.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get Randy back on this thing.
Hey, Randy, here's the easiest thing to do is if you just go to YouTube and find this video, Outlaw Video TV. That's what I think is the easiest thing to do. So whether you're on your phone or on your computer, just go to YouTube, Outlaw Video TV, find this video. It'll say live, and look in the live chat, and the link is right there in the live chat. And so I don't know how to, make it easier than that. I usually put it in the video description, and I did not put it in the video description, and I also didn't post it on Facebook. But that's it. Anybody, including Randy Roy, if you're able to go to the comments on this video, you can click on the link and hop right up that way. And so same thing with you, Eric. You go over there to the comment on this video and copy the link right there, probably.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on your home, if you're on your desktop computer, you should be able to copy that comment, copy that link, and then send it to him that way.
Yeah, I've already emailed it to him.
All right. Well, let me look over here one more time. We did lose my co-host there. He is in the back. Hey, Dave. How are you doing, brother? Thanks for hopping back on vacation.
Yeah, so my bad. I went to the chats and then I hit the backspace or the back page button, and it just straight up took me out of StreamYard. So my apologies.
It's okay. I did want to tell you, hey, you fixed your image is what it's called. Good job. Do y'all know about audio images? Josh. Hey, Josh Inge. How are you, brother?
Good, really good.
Hey, everybody. This eye right there, that panelist, that is Josh Inge. He's a kick-ass Moody and Eric. And
right.
Josh, I want to tell you that if you click on your screen, if you click on your picture, it'll come up with some options, and it'll say audio image. And that's where you can do it too, Jimmy, and you can do it, Eric. But that's where like, you take a break and you don't want to be on screen for a minute, and you turn your camera off like this. That's where you upload that image there, so you can put your own, a picture of yourself. Jimmy, you can put a picture of Airstream Outlaws. Eric, you could put a picture of Raid, all that shit.
Right on.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that next time. This eye is kind of lame.
All right, you guys. Josh talking about a next time. That's always positive when you're talking about a next time. Well, here's the thing. Everybody needs to get your asses out and see Raid this weekend, and really no one else. At this point, this is the biggest show in town for me. Let me get back over here and find it.
I mean, come on, we're opening up for Rivethead. That's going to be a cool show.
That's what I was just fixing to say. Thank you, Eric. That's what I was just fixing to say. Is that it's not just this badass local heavy metal band, Raid. It's also the other badass local heavy metal band, Rivethead. The guys that play BC Rich guitars.
Oh, yeah.
Formerly the band Squeegee.
Exactly.
Squeegee. You know what else they have going on? Is my cousin, Nikki McKibben. They were her band for a little bit.
Man, that was a shame, man. She was such a nice person, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she really was. Yep, thank you. I'm glad you got to know her enough to be able to know that.
Yeah, I met her over when she was working at the rail, and she couldn't have been nicer.
Yep. And I don't think she worked there for long. She went to tables. What was she doing there?
I think she was, doing tables and stuff.
Yep. Yep. And so you were fortunate just because I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, she worked there for a couple of years and I didn't know it. It had to have been a while back. But I don't think she worked there that long. So that's pretty cool in of itself.
When did she play with Rivethead?
It's been a while back. Like,
Okay.
if I'd love to get the Rivethead guys on. Nikki's not here to speak for herself. I honestly don't know. My thing with Nikki is that I was at the hospital when she was born when I was like 13 years old. She's my step family. And I was only around that step family for a very short amount of time, and I was gone. So I never spent time around any of those people. But damn it, I was there at the hospital when Nikki McKibben was born, and I knew her mother, Teresa. That's why I was there, because Teresa was like one of the only good people in my life at the time. Yep. And so years later, I met Nikki. My cousin Candace, she used to sing backup vocals for Wicked Attraction, Nikki's band, and keyboards. And so Candace, even though we didn't really know each other that well, she just always considered me her family. So she introduced me to Nikki's family. And, it was honestly kind of a challenge because, who am I coming along? Nikki McKibben's my cousin. But she's my step cousin. She really is. And what's most she's my step cousin. She really is. And I'm getting an echo. What's most
Echo.
Is that better? Sorry.
I was going to say I'm going to have to kick myself off of here to clear this up. But anyway, just wrap it up. Was actually got to know Nikki. Like, we became friends, But there was always that question of, was I, all that. And so anyway, she was going through her stuff one day, and this is just a couple of years before she passed, when we really get to know each other a lot better. And she called me and said she found her baby sign-in book and looked, and my name was there. I had signed in, like I'd said. That was important to her because some of her family, had doubted that and everything. Yep. So I don't really know that much about, like the whole American Idol thing, but the timeline had, I believe, is shortly after American Idol. Like Nikki McKibben did Nikki McKibben shows back in the day. And
did she join them after Derek left? Or they partied with Derek, or whatever happened with that?
See, brother, I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
I'd love for the Rivethead guys to come on and talk to us about it.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rivethead since Derek was in the band, so, and I know they've gone through some lineup changes, so.
And how long ago was that, Eric?
Oh, had to be, that long. I can't really. I'm thinking probably 7 years ago, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I remember that because that's when I was doing shows, and I used to bump into them. We never did shows together, but I used to bump into them down in Deep Ellum and things, and saw a couple of Rivethead shows back that time, probably just before that dude left the band then.
Yeah.
But yeah, their time with Nikki would have been before that. And to be honest, I know so little about it. I'm practically talking shit, Eric, just to talk about it. But I know that they have, and there are videos on YouTube, so you can go look for those videos on YouTube. How about that?
Well, back in the day, whenever she was with LSD, the drummer Rico was in the band Squeegee. He was the drummer for the band Squeegee.
I gotcha.
So there's the connection.
I love Rico.
I went to school with him.
Went to school with Rico?
Yeah.
Who is that? Dave Jarvis? Who went to school with Rico?
Rico Gutierrez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually, man, were back in the day, we were kids, played in Battle of the Bands. And because their song, I think they played like a White Snake in the Heat of the Night. And man, we came out with some heavy thrash stuff, man. We just blocked the stage with them. It was kind of cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
For everybody who doesn't know, Jimmy Moody has a long history in Fort Worth heavy metal. His band is Plague Allegiance back in the day.
Yeah, 1988, Brown with Iron Jaw. I grew up with him. He lived right down the block from me. He was a kid. I knew him before he had a guitar, you know.
Iron Jaw is the band that opened the show tonight. Iron Jaw with the song "Tonight We Raid," and Jeff is the guitar player one of dual lead guitars, and it's Rick Perry, and Jeff is the other guitarist. He was the guitarist in Plague Allegiance with Jimmy Moody.
Yeah. And then also Clay, bass player, man, he was in the neighborhood too. He was a kid. We're all kids, man. We're like probably about the second or third band in his garage, man. Just kids. I mean, we were just smoking weed and playing, in the garage. And his mom, man, he don't even know how old she is. She's in her 80s. But, man, she's like super cool. She's like super cool, man. Clay's mom. She's whenever she can, she goes to Iron Jaw shows. I've seen her there before.
Yeah, those dudes are cool. I like them.
Yeah, man. But just long history with Clay and Jeff,
Hey, Jimmy, sometime in the future, we should have a show about Tombstone Factory.
Nice.
Plague Allegiance has played there a few times, you'd say, and Jimmy Moody's been to the Tombstone Factory and spent a few nights out there, you might say.
Well, yeah, man, good history about Plague Allegiance. Before it was Plague Allegiance, it was called Ecstasy. And we were the very first band to ever play Tombstone.
There you go. See what I'm talking about? We're going to have a Tombstone Factory show and put it back on for a good hour or so.
Yeah. Where was that? Where was that place? Tombstone.
Tombstone Factory was at the corner of 820, Highway 820 on the far east side, southeast side, at an exit called Sun Valley. There's a store on that same corner now called Sun Valley Liquor.
Yeah.
It's also crack central. Like you need crack, that's where you go. If you're a gamer, like if you gamble with the games.
I gotcha.
Yeah, you can get
good place for that, huh?
And what is the address again? I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah, of course. Send your friend over to Sun Valley Liquor. Just look up Sun Valley Liquor on Google and put that in your map, and it'll take you right.
Yeah.
Sun Valley Liquor. Thank you.
Yeah. There used to be a house there and a building, and I think the building is gone. The old Tombstone Factory building still there, Jimmy Moody?
No, everything's gone. And it was just
everything's gone.
Basically a big giant garage, a center block, bricked, big giant garage. We went in there, man. We talked to, there was a guy living there, and we talked to him, old friend of mine. He used to kind of act like his management for Ecstasy, a guy named Lee Adams. Talked him into throwing a party there. We went and cleaned out that big giant garage, is full of crap. Built a stage there, and then threw a keg party, man. And we charged $5 again. Man, 100 people there, man. Like the weekend. I mean, it was packed. And then that guy moved out of the house. We moved into that. Probably, I don't know, man. We were probably there probably 4 or 5 months, I'd imagine. We were just these weekend parties. It was but we were able to pay our rent just through having those weekend parties. But then it just got out of hand, man, and just people everywhere all the time. And we knew, man, and that's when Jared started showing up, and we were saying, man, you could probably do a lot more with this than we can. And that's when he took over, and just really brought that place to, Texas metal history, man. Really,
I think so. It's way more Texas metal history than Rascals is. The big difference between Ashville's and Tombstone Factory is that Pantera, I don't think ever played the Tombstone Factory.
I don't think so.
Nah, I would have remembered that.
Pantera played.
No, they played all the old Metalworks, Joe's, Savvy's.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit.
But the Tombstone was the shit, guys. Like for the record, Dave Jarvis, you know, you would love the Tombstone Factory. There's no air conditioning, no heat, you know, just a small empty building with a stage on one side and a PA and fucking heavy metal bands, you know.
Yeah.
I saw the Crow Mags there.
Crow Mags?
I think I went there once or twice.
I love the Crow Mags.
Sounds familiar.
My band got to open up for the Crow Mags. That was pretty cool.
At the Tombstone or where at, Jimmy?
At the Tombstone.
At Plague Allegiance?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I remember. Like I remember seeing Plague Allegiance at Tombstone Factory. But that day was a busy day for me because I actually interviewed Harley for KNON that day and had an in-store for the Crow Mags down at Pipe Dreams where I was managing the record store.
Yeah.
That was a kick-ass day.
Yeah. I remember, man, Jeff Brown, he was pulling up. I used to drive this old shitty Jeep truck, and he was pulling up. I was out there talking to Harley. I was going, man, you got to freak him out and go over there and jump on his hood, you know, start jumping up and down and stuff. Dude, Jeff, he would have shit, but it would have been fun.
Yeah, because Jeff is pretty much a chill guy.
Yeah, very.
But
was
it
this,
stopped Harley and the Crow Mags from drinking their milk and puking a green puke. That was their deal at the time.
Dang.
Now, was Tombstone anywhere close by the tattoo bar?
No, way further south. You got to go further south than that to get to Crack, brother.
Gotcha.
You're talking south of Stop 6.
Okay.
Yeah, Sun Valley is the last street, the last exit on 820 East when you're headed south before you get to I-20.
Okay.
It's that last exit. So it's also the first exit. You know, I when I could afford liquor, that was my main liquor store because, you know, I can just get right over, boom, turn around, come right back.
Right.
So I used to have a good relationship. You know, I used to have a good relationship with my local liquor store.
Yeah, it's over there by Will Barger. Barger, a little bit north, Martin, and then you have Sun Valley.
Yeah, if you've ever had your car towed in the city of Fort Worth or Arlington, that would be Will Barger.
Dude, I was seeing this girl up a Will Barger and 287, and every house had bars on it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
well, it gets on the other side of 820. Like you're in the hood over there in Stop 6 or that area, you get on the other side of 820 on like towards Lake Arlington, between 820 and Lake Arlington. Woo! I mean,
I'm good on that.
Dude, that was the hood back in the day. You know?
It's still there. Don't worry.
I know it is because I happen to have hood friends that play the games and things, you know. So
Over there now.
The game rooms are.
I had a friend that died over there. He was afraid of water, and they found his body in Lake Arlington. And we've been asking questions about that one ever since.
Yeah, it's not a good place to be in, man. That's for sure. But it was okay back then. Again, the Tombstone Factory's right on the corner of Sun Valley and 820. So,
hey, Ricky, see if Rainey's on.
All right, cool deal. Thanks for saying something, Eric. I sure will. Going to kill my camera and hop on over here to that stage. And Dave Jarvis. Eric, hey, there he is. Eric, got you, Randy. Got you. You're on with us, Randy.
Fuck yeah, finally.
Welcome back.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Only took about 3
For
minutes to
everybody
get on, so I'm
watching,
good.
Randy Roy just joined the panel. He is the singer. It's his band. He's the front man of Raid.
It's Eric's band, man. He just lets me sing for him.
God damn. Give you an introduction and let's see what happens.
Nah, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys having me on. I've been listening on the thing and trying to get in. Plague Allegiance, man, takes me back to Joe's Garage, Crucifix, my boys Robert and Crucifix. Ah, dang, I think I could dig out some Plague Allegiance flyers. I know I got some of those in the box sticking down there somewhere with all them old skull presses and all that shit.
How about Tombstone Factory for you, Randy Roy? Did you make it out there?
Yeah, actually, I was at that Cro-Mag show. Wasn't Plasmatics on that show too?
No, I'm Plasmatics playing.
I thought that, well, there's been a few.
It might have been a different show.
A few bomb hits between then and now. Yeah, but yeah, Tombstone was cool. I only went there once or twice, but we used to play the old slip disc and some of those other, what was some of the other places down there that
Tattoo bar.
Russell and them were doing at the time, the little bring your own. And over in Fort Worth, man, we used to haul ass over to the Axis Club. I remember that down in the medical district and see a bunch of cool punk shit.
Yeah.
That was,
Totally.
I was 14, 15 years old, living on the east side of the Metroplex and, other side of Dallas, and telling our parents we're going to spend it out with friends and hop in some dude's Camaro. We had no idea who was, with a 12-pack and a sack of shitty weed, and head to Joe's Garage or the Axis, man. I mean, some Mickey's large mouse.
Hey, Randy, were you at the Dank video shoot back in like March or April?
You better believe that, brother.
I knew I recognized you, man. Hell yeah.
Dead Dog Barn, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, guess what? You're going to be in a movie.
Well, good. I was wondering if I was going to hit the cutting room floor or not. So
yeah. Oh no, you made it, man. Yeah, the movie's about like 45, 46 minutes long, and we're still hammering out the editing, but no, you're definitely in there.
Man, what a fun day that was. That was great shit, man. I'm glad to see you are putting that together, and I can't wait to see the final whatever y'all come up with.
Oh, dude, it is the Birdemic of band concert videos. It is just ridiculous. It's like so bad, it's really good.
Tell us more about it, Dave. Can you?
Yeah, the band Dank hooked up with Ben and Roger from Dead Dog Barn, and we started filming a movie about basically Dank attempting to make it to the concert. So me and Hank, we go off on our own little like hangover type adventures where we run into meth heads and we smoke some shit that makes us see weird shit, and it's a whole ordeal for us to get back to the barn to play a concert. And it is so bonkers. It's wonderful. There's all kinds of cameos in there. You got Katie Lynn is in there. You got Stumbleweed County, they're in there. Fucking Brandon Stormborn is in there. Just like a bunch of people are in there, and it's just a wonderful, feel good like 45 minutes that make no sense whatsoever when you really think about it, but it's just hilarious.
It's of hilarious nonsense.
Yeah, and so right now we're just trying to like finish up the editing and the post-production, and then we're trying to find a place big enough to do a screening. So if y'all know a theater that wants to do a screening of a local concert band movie, let me know.
Man, you might
Who would
check
that be?
with
Altum Theater? Something like that?
Altum Theater?
might do something like that. Chaz is down for different shit like that, especially if he's got a free night. If you're not looking for a premium Friday or Saturday night.
Right. Yeah. Chaz is cool. All right, I'll talk to Chaz.
All right, there you go. Right
Got
here.
somebody in the somebody's in the waiting room. It looks like Ricky.
All right, let me
Cameron
check it out. So let's see.
Dave, you may still check down with the Texas Theater down in Oak Cliff, or check with Jeff Lyles over at Kessler. See if he might have something. That's a cool little place. That's where I saw the Rigor Mortis documentary thing down there, and it was kind of cool.
Kessler, eh? All right.
Man, Mega Man.
What's that?
Backstage, I've got someone called Mega Man backstage. Does anybody know a Mega Man?
Cameron is what? Cameron P?
Let's see.
Let him in.
Yeah, Cameron, that's what it says. Okay. Hello.
If they stumble in
Oh shit! You're gonna get demonetized like a motherfucker.
All right.
Friend of yours, Ricky?
Yeah, it's another one of my friends, Randy.
That was so worth it. Holy shit!
Friends like that, who needs enemies?
You just got F'd in the A.
The thing is, I'm responsible, so don't worry about any of that. But that's why I ask if y'all know, like, Eric. Believe it or not, man, this is like Pranksville here, man. If you can figure out a way to get on someone's screen and jack off, it's really funny.
Well, welcome back to the Howard Stern Show.
I didn't know that was a thing, man. Sorry. Obviously, I'm new to the street.
Yeah, it's a thing.
That's what this show is needing. More dong.
Well, I appreciate y'all laughing. I think it's funny as hell myself personally. I really, truly do. But it wasn't my intention, one. And then two is that I couldn't get the fucker off fast because I
look like
thought
you was
it
getting
was
off
my
fine.
friend.
I was getting off pretty fast.
I thought it was someone that we knew. So sorry, everybody, and all my girlfriends watching tonight. If that turns you on too much, okay, figure it out and deal with it, right?
Yeah, I'm feeling triggered right now.
Yeah, hopefully YouTube doesn't take down the entire video because of that.
Oh, YouTube loves the dong.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys, is that I don't plan on making money off of this video. I'm not saying that sometime in the future I might clean up the videos a little bit or whatever. It's certainly not my intention to have people, jacking off on the screen. That's for sure. It's not my intention.
Well, then what have we been doing?
I'll just jacking off.
Dude, I guarantee I guarantee
I
you're gonna triple your views on this one. I guarantee it.
Hey, somebody asked about the recording earlier, how we're doing that, and from what I understand, we're doing a multi-track recording on this show on Saturday night. They've got he's gonna mic the drums, mic all the amps, so we'll have different tracks. So it's not just through the board and hope for the best. This guy, Dylan Moses, Soundman Moses, I think he's done quite a bit of stuff here in Dallas. So I've heard some of his stuff that he's done for some other bands, Kill 'Em All, and some other local stuff. But it sounds really good. So we're gonna give him a chance and see what he can come up with. As Eric was saying, we've been in the studio a couple times and just not getting the live feel. that we were looking for. Just can't capture the energy that we like, and so we're gonna try this and see what happens. And don't know any other local bands that are doing any live recordings, so maybe set a precedence, and if it works out, maybe see a lot more of that coming out in the future. We all remember dropping the needle on Kiss Alive too, and hearing that roar of the crowd and that intro, and you're hooked right then. So that's kind of the feel I want whenever you hear it. So
and he was the guy that recorded that Vein show for us, right?
Yeah, he does a lot of sound work around town, and he actually records most of the stuff that he does. And we were looking for someone to engineer this for us, and he goes, "Well, I happened to actually recorded your band, a few months back when, you guys played with Vane, and it wasn't he wasn't miking us that night to do a full on recording." Right. But that's what started the talks, and he says, "Yeah, I can do a full production for you." That was just kind of. He goes, I do it, just to go back and really listen to my equipment. And, I've got a catalog of stuff out there. So,
he's pretty exciting. He sent us a couple of tracks, and it sounded way better than the CD. Way better.
Yeah. So, we're excited to see what that's going to capture for us. And then if all goes well, we're hoping to put it out, early next year. And, digital format and also physical format, nothing like holding a CD in your hands. One of the things we're doing Saturday night is anybody that comes in, tell them you're there to see Raid. At our merch stand, we got a guest book. Sign your name, put your band's name. All those names are going to go into special thanks. We're actually going to do a special thanks, the old school. We're going to do it's like, we all know you used to go to the record store and you bought the album and you pulled it out and you started reading the special thanks and, what other bands did this band thank? Wow, I got to go check them out because, freaking Pantera thanked them on their album. Who are they? I've never heard of X Order. Now I know a new band. And so, we want to throw everybody that comes in, we want to throw their name on there. And, hopefully, not that we're going to, whatever we do with it, it's gonna be a part of Dallas metal history at that point.
Now, in the middle, are you gonna insert like 20 seconds of someone jerking off?
Please don't.
Actually, Randy will probably just do the video himself. He's too lazy. He'll just do it himself.
Just Tyler Durden some shit.
Right. And then any of your chicks need a mixtape, Randy will be handling the mixtapes.
But yeah, we're like I said, I'm pretty excited about it. So you guys, cool. Tell your friends, tell your enemies. We don't care. Come out to O'Reilly Saturday night. Show starts at 9:00, but get there early. We go on about 10:10. And I think we play till about 11, and Rivet Head's right after us. Can't wait to see Steve and those boys tear it up again. Last time I saw them full band was the very last night of the Curtain Club down in Deep Ellum. It was back in 2019, April 2019. They had the Razorblade Dolls and Coilback and some other bands with them that night. But they kind of did the farewell show for Curtain Club.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, to have everybody come out and sign a guest book and have your name added to the special guests, special thanks to the Raid live record. I think it's pretty fucking genius. Everybody get out there and sign in. Get on the record.
Hell yeah.
It'll be a lot of fun. Plus,
hey,
buy some beer or something.
Raid record come out.
Like I said, we're looking for early. I'm thinking somewhere probably February or March. We're gonna start working on some.
No, your last recorded Raid record.
Oh, the last one. Okay, it came out in March of 21. Would that be right, Eric? Yeah, March of 21. So we kind of got stalled.
21. We recorded it in 20. I think we were kind of finishing up around September on the recording and then getting all the distribution and stuff set up because we're doing it ourselves. So we went with CD Baby and got it out on Spotify and all the other good stuff. Apple.
Yeah, so it's been out for a
So
couple
there you
years.
go. Everybody can find better than the songs at your MP3 provider, Raid.
We also, you know, we made a drummer change since then. You know, our other drummer moved to California, but before that, you know, it was just it was one of those things. So we got a great drummer, Mitch Berger. He's been around the block, you know, here in Dallas. I think he played with Hellified Funk Crew for a bit back in the day with Charles, and you know, he's played with Darren Wise and some of these other guys. So he's a great drummer. You know, when we can focus, we got to keep a shiny ball in front of him so he can focus on what he's doing. But he's a load of fun, man. You know, we never know if he's going to show up, so he keeps us on the edge. You know, we're always like, holy shit, are we going to have a drummer tonight? So, but he's always been there, and he's always kept it going. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. But
I'm pretty sure he just said keep him focused.
Oh. I miss Hellified Funk Crew so much, man. They were so awesome.
Yeah. They used to tear trees up, man. I mean, that when them and the Mad Mexicans would play, oh my God, that place would just fire up.
Yeah, and then Pimpadelic got involved, and then everybody, you know, got into fights.
Yeah, you know, we opened for those guys a few times back in the day with my last band, Black Wax Midget, and you know, it was all right, but it was kind of on the, you know, Easy Jesus was had been up for many days the last time I'd played with him, and it turned into a big brawl at Reno's, and yeah, it wasn't much fun. So,
yeah. I feel you. They tried to jump me one time at a fucking New Year's Eve show.
Well, you know,
Easy Jesus told me one time, I'd make music with you, bro. I'd make music with you. I thought that was a compliment. I've always taken that as a compliment. You guys might be tarnishing my thoughts of myself.
No, man. Hey, I love Pimpadelic and Easy Jesus. Like I said, everybody have their off days, man. And you know, there was a time.
Off days, so I think I know what you're talking about.
You know, but there was a time, man, when those guys they were ruling it around here, and they had the money, the pussy, and the weed. I think that's one of their famous lines, isn't it?
Well, and you know, the ticket, now's just as good a time as any. You know, the ticket. Pimpadelic was you know, pretty big on the ticket. Local sports radio. So that's one of the things that helped put them over the top, believe it or not. That's what I believe. I think the ticket at the time, you know, we're talking what, 12 years ago now. And the ticket at the time was on sports radio in Dallas, Fort Worth. And the Hardline would literally have Pimpadelic on their show and shit.
We need more.
They had other metal bands too, because I remember them. I think Pantera was on the Far Beyond Driven tour, and they were stuck somewhere in the Midwest. And they asked Dime what he was doing. He goes, "Well, we've been playing freezer sneakers. Find your sneaker, you know, type of thing." And just, you know, he's like, "Yeah, we get bored on the bus, so we just hide people's shoes everywhere around the bus and see if they can fucking find them." And yeah, well, actually, maybe it was it was either right around the time of Great Southern Chanquil or Far Beyond Driven. I can't remember, but they were big fans of the Hardline, and the Hardline was big fans of theirs.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good story, man. That's kind of fitting that he would hide the sneaker game or find the sneaker game.
Yeah.
Dime is
and I think Pimpadelic's drummer is now the drummer for Soul Shifter, which is ex-members of the Toadies.
Yeah, that's Lisa's new project, isn't it?
Yeah, and they recorded over BoltNeck with Chuck.
I saw those guys at O'Brien.
Dave Jarvis, what is the band name again?
Soul Shifter, SOL Shifter, all one word.
Soul Shifter. Do they have any shows coming up, Soul Shifter?
If they do, they're probably going to be really big.
Yeah. Okay, there's the BoltNeck sound pulled up on the screen there. Charlie Reddin, BoltNeck sound, and Soul Shifter.
Yeah, they were recorded by Chuck and also Corey from Jive was at the helm of their album.
Yeah,
Well, I
those
know
guys
that
I
the
was-
Toadies have a show coming up. That I know. Let's see what I got here.
I saw the Toadies 3 weeks ago at the House of Blues in Dallas, man. What a fucking great show. That was the when they had shit. Who'd they have open for them? God damn it. I'll think of it in a
At
minute.
the House of Blues. Is that the
Yeah, it
House
was
of
couple-
Blues 3 weeks ago?
Yeah. I'll think about it.
Well, while we're on it, December the 30th, it's a Friday, the Toadies at Billy Bob's in Fort Worth.
That'd be a cool show.
I remember
They're
seeing
still
I saw the Toadies in the Trees parking lot back in 2001, and
I
they
was
were
there, brother.
they were fucking amazing.
I was there. That was a badass show. That was on the side of the
Yeah.
building.
It was
Yeah,
them
it was-
with And You Will Know Them by the Trail of the Dead was the opening band. Yeah, that was a good show.
That was a good band too.
Last time I saw Toadies was at an Edge Fest back in 2009, 2010, and they played with like Seether and Rise Against and Papa Roach, and it was amazing, like absolutely fucking amazing. I think Offspring headlined that one. Oh, no, wait, fucking Stone Temple Pilots headlined that one, and I remember watching them and going, wow, these guys are playing like perfectly. And then it found out like later on in that tour, Scott Weiland fell off the stage, but his vocals kept going. And it was discovered that they were Milli Vanilliing the entire fucking tour.
Oh, wow.
Wait, are you talking about Stone Temple Pilots or the Toadies?
Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, because I've seen them a few times and they were amazing.
I saw them the first time they played Trees, right when that first album hit, like a week before the video came out for that for their first single on that first album, and ended up playing pool with the drummer upstairs at Trees. It was that many people there, probably about 10, 15.
That was Dusu who opened up for Toadies at House of Blues the other night. Another old school Deep Ellum band.
Say that again. Who?
Dusu.
I thought you almost said poop soup. That's what my grandson always says.
Dusu. D-O-O-S-U.
Poop soup.
Yeah, they had it was some type of benefit for somebody out there, but it was cool.
All right. Hell yeah. Glad y'all brought it up. A minute break there. Sure did. Well, man, we're having a good show tonight, guys. I can't thank you enough for being on, Randy Roy. I've got a concert calendar tonight. Hang around. I'm not kicking you off at all. But I also don't want you to, feel like you have to stay here for an hour anytime you hop on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude, I want to hop on more often now that I got this thing figured out. Love to come on. I heard you at the top of the show talking about you don't want to talk too much about the Pantera Metallica upcoming extravaganza, but who better to talk about it than Mr. Ricky Warden? So you got to figure out if you do another show, a sub show on that. I know Eric over here is also a major Metallica Pantera fan, as I hear those riffs every week at practice, and so he'll be able to put some input on that too. So I look forward to hearing some of those future shows with that. But I think I am going to bounce, guys. I got an early morning.
Do the same.
But I appreciate you guys having us on. Spread the word, spread the flyer. We'll do the same
Saturday night. We'll be ready.
Hey, man, I appreciate your support all the way around, guys. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Eric.
Y'all have a great night.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. And see, I wanted to actually talk to you, Ricky, about the whole Pantera Metallica on tour thing because Phil spent years talking shit about Metallica on stage.
Oh yeah.
So I'm
Right.
wondering what was it that made them like patch it up?
I guess they're just
Honestly,
older
I
and
think
over it.
probably business, Dave Jarvis, but I would be speculating. I'm just going to the simplest common denominator.
Yeah, that is an interesting question though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I don't know. You know that guy Kartik. Hey Kartik, if you're listening, this would be a good show for him to hop on because he's a huge Metallica fan, and it's important to him that that he just know the real story between Pantera and Metallica. And I don't think there is like a real story, like a real rift or something like that. I think it was just that come on, Metallica recorded Master of Puppets. the when Metallica was here with Dime and Rex, it was James and Lars and Rex and Dime. They played twice, 2 different nights over at Savvy's in Fort Worth. And, you would have thought that they would have, Metallica would have mentioned Pantera more often in the media and things like that. But I don't think that they were obligated to. And I don't think that it really means, oh, well, they were anti-Pantera. I think, maybe they really saw Pantera as a potential threat. Maybe they also saw the changing in Pantera because, that's exactly what I told them was, you need to fucking come see Time. One, because he's the best fucking, he's one of the best guitarists to ever live. And 2 is that, they kind of need your help, man. He's trying to do heavy shit here with a whole band and a manager that, kind of would prefer them to do, something a little more commercial. And so they kind of knew all of that. And so I think it's real simple. I think that Metallica went about their business and Pantera went about their business. And then you get up to the vulgar display era where Metallica did play with, where Pantera did open for Metallica, but Paul is on record. You can find the video on YouTube somewhere of saying that Pantera is probably the highest paid band that Metallica ever paid for them. And Vinnie Paul said that, they just weren't going to they weren't willing to open for Metallica for what they were willing to pay. And
Interesting.
Yeah. So,
Well,
that's business,
All I know is that when Pantera was on tour with Soulfly and Nothing Face back in 2001, Phil basically said, we are the kings of metal. And if you think that Metallica is the kings of metal, insert word that you're no longer allowed to say anymore. And he actually kind of dedicated a good amount to talking shit about Metallica. So I'm wondering what that price tag was for them to be totally okay with that.
I remember I saw
something says it's worthy to discuss. Maybe there was some kind of disclaimer, some kind of agreement signed that Phil would not say certain things. That's part of his fucking contract.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, Phil, we can't speak for you, Phil Anselmo, but you can speak for yourself. Just click on the link and let us know. Our inquiring minds would like to know how much was the tag to make you sign the contract to keep your mouth shut?
Yeah, I remember like Lars responded one time and he basically just said, "Oh, Phil's just full of it," or something. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's kind of
Okay,
one of those.
Phil's a hothead, is what we always called it. You know, that type of a personality.
Yeah.
He's temperamental. He's a hothead. And I think they call that today things like bipolar shit. You know, they got all kinds of different names for things. But, you know, he'd get fucking hot on you and kind of, snap, and his personality change pretty quick. And
Well,
what I mean by that is that you can be sitting around in the room with him earlier in the day, you know, smoking weed and talking about Black Sabbath and jamming some good tunes and shit, you know. And, you know, later that day, it's a different kind of a personality that you're dealing with. And
well, I remember there was an interview with Metallica, and the precursor to the interview was that they had the issue of Revolver, where Phil Anselmo was on the cover and that said, "I died 4 times, 5 times, or whatever it was," and Metallica had drawn on the cover of that magazine compensates for having a small penis. So I know
Wow.
Metallica knew about Phil at the very least at about like 2004, 2005. So the rivalry, it was a Cold War, but it was going on.
Wow. I didn't know that.
you know, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I don't claim to have been there and seen all of those, days. So,
Wow.
you know, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, what I noticed more than anything was that Metallica didn't really, you know, promote Pantera or talk about this band called Pantera, you know, but also, you know, fucking Cliff Burton died. You know, they put out Master of Puppets. Cliff Burton died. They go through everything they went through with Jason Newsted and Justice for All. And as we all know, Jason Newsted was a strong personality, and, you know, it's something they had to go through. And yeah, I don't know. I just never held it against them, man. I've just always kind of thought, seemed like they could have maybe helped Pantera out a little more along the way, and that's all I ever really thought. But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it were deeper. You know, I know that, you know, a lot of people accuse Phil, or not accused, but straight up say, you know, that he's, you know, talking about white power and all that kind of stuff. Me personally, man, I don't know. All I really know to say about Phil is what I just said, is that, you know, he has a tendency to fly off the fucking handle, you know. Maybe with age he's gotten better, but I think the way that you put it, you know, how much does it cost? It's pretty fucking funny because, you know, I'm assuming that there's a contract that has, you know, that you won't say this and that and the other. Who fucking knows though, dude? You know, who knows? I'm just talking shit to you, right? But I know this, that I know that James Hetfield and Lars did experience, you know, Dime personally firsthand before Phil Anselmo joined the band, you know. And so, you know, they were aware of you know, Daryl Abbott and his, you know, his guitar playing capabilities, and Rex. You know, there's no question that Rex is a fucking solid bass player even back then. And, you know, even people like that, or I should say, especially people like that, you know, noticed it. And we all always leave Rex out. But, you know, hey, it looks like Rex, you know, is kind of last man standing here in a sense. So,
Hey, real quick,
yep.
hypothetical.
Mhm.
If both bands were in their prime age, who would win in a street fight?
A street fight?
You know,
Probably
that would be
Pantera.
one shitty fucking street fight. I'm going to say that Vinnie Paul would just whip the shit out of everyone. All right. Really. So from there, Phil, he might get in something or two. Yeah. But
all right.
great question. What's the next
Okay,
one? What else?
Okay, wild card, not Kirk Hammett, Dave Mustaine. Metallica versus Pantera in a street fight.
Everybody dies. It's over.
Dave Mustaine just kills everybody.
No Pantera.
Dave Mustaine just fucking goes off and fucking pitchforks everybody, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. And you still have Megadeth, they are the band that rules the world. Yeah, there's no escaping it. Dave Mustaine is literally fucking crazy, man. It's amazing that he made it, this far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to admit, Megadeth since Metallica fell off has been amazing. Like Megadeth in the 21st century has actually been really good.
They're the most consistent, I would say.
Yes, I agree. I haven't heard enough of the new record. I think the reason why is kind of like the Metallica record. I didn't listen to it this week because I want to sit down and listen to it and drink a few beers and, enjoy the damn thing.
Dude, 13 alone is better than any Metallica's album since 2000.
The song 13?
No, the album 13.
The album 13. Well, there you go. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I know they did a cover of a song that I really like. Can't remember what it is. But, yeah, man, thanks. So you've jammed it already?
Oh yeah. That album put me on the path of sobriety for a good 2 or 3 years.
Oh, 13. So that's not their most recent release. I apologize.
No. I want to say it came out like 2014.
2011.
2011? Okay, there you go.
The reason I was a freshman in high school when that came out, so I followed those bands pretty close. So, but In Game, the record before 13 was actually the first physical CD that someone bought for me. My parents actually bought me. I don't think they knew what it was really, but they bought me In Game, Megadeth In Game, and that was a Christmas present.
Way to go, parents.
Yep. They're like, what have we done?
Brought a madman to our child. But hey, he's the right kind of madness. I think Dave Mustaine is the enigma of them all. It's really crazy how it all went down,
Dave, have you heard have you listened to Megadeth's latest album?
No, that's what I was just saying. I listened to 1 or 2 songs a couple of times, and that was it.
I heard one song and I was like, oh, cool. They're still good at what they do.
Yeah, I've listened to about half of the album and I like it. I really, really, really like United Abomination. You're talking about 21st Century Megadeth. I really like United Abominations and In Game. Like those 2 albums to me are pretty rock solid.
Yeah. Honestly, from about 2008 to about 2018, I checked out on any new music. So I've been trying to reacclimate myself to what has been happening over the last, whatever it is, 15 years of music. And honestly, metal has been kind of weak over the past 15 years, whereas other forms of music, and I know this is a metal show, but I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff that's been happening with R&B and rap over the last 15 years has really caught me more by surprise and kept my attention a lot more than metal over the last 15 years, because a lot of metal these days really sounds like synthesized and computer enhanced, and
I agree.
the feeling of like actually hearing real people make real music is kind of gone by the wayside, and everybody's trying to make perfect sounding metal, and that's not really appealing to me.
Well, you're tempting me now because I happen to have a couple of songs by a band called Me and My Dead Friends that keep it pretty fucking raw. Just
Would
an
that be
opportunity.
rock and roll?
You got it, man. I don't see the sense. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think you can definitely. Yeah, I used to listen to bands like Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Rush. I love that shit.
And I love Rush. I'm a big prog guy.
Queen. I love production, but I agree. The bands that I listen to the most that are newer bands that are metal are Resist and Bite. I really like that band. That Walls of Sound. I like that a lot. And a sleazy rock and roll band called Bad Marriage. I like them a lot.
We were talking about Nikki McKibben earlier, and I wanted to bring this up because the person that brought it up to me that she passed away was a man by the name of Joey Wheeler, who I work with, and apparently he's related to you.
That is correct.
Okay.
He would be like a third, his step. Remember, this is my step family. So Nikki McKibben was my step family. It's what kind of makes it all funny. I never really knew any of these people.
Yeah, I never knew Joey until I started working over where I work. But yeah, me and him are good friends. And when he told me that he was related to you, I was like, oh shit, that's so fucking cool, man.
It is to me too. Like, I'll take it, Joey. Like, I will take it, brother. Like, I love Candace, and I really love those people. I knew them enough to love them because that's just my nature. And so I consider them family, and they consider me family. So, hey, Joe, what's up, cuz?
I will tell him that tomorrow.
Sure, man. I think he might be Dale. Dale would be a step brother, so he might be Dale's son. Sounds like. But man, I honestly, I've had the fortunate ability to get to know a few of those family members, like actually get to know them personally. And one is Gary Blankenship. That's Darlene's son, Gary. He's fucking a killer, dude. He's a career Marine. Like, he's still a Marine today. But he tried to get out of the Marines. And, we spent a couple of years partying together all night. Some of my best party days with him. And, but he would tell me, yeah, man, they're just going to keep offering me more and more money until I go back to work for the Marines. So that's how he sees it. It's a job that he can't make that kind of money anywhere else. So anyway, I got to know him really well, and I got to know Nikki. I got to know Nikki really well, and I'm so fucking happy that I got to know Nikki.
Hey, can I make a exclusive announcement right quick?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Okay.
Dave Jarvis with the exclusive.
Yeah. From 2001 to 2007, I was the lead singer for a band called Grain. Grain was quite popular in the DFW metal scene. We went on tour throughout the country. We played with bands like Trivium and In This Moment and Crowbar and Prong and Mushroom Head, just a bunch of bands. I am currently working on a remaster of our 2006 album, The Abyss, which is what we went on tour for 2 years with. So be on the lookout for that around Christmas time, because it's been a long while, and I'm getting kind of good at being like a producer. And I think this will be a good showcase for what I can do for you and
Kick
for
ass.
any other band that has an album that's on CD that maybe needs a nice little revamping and could probably go up onto streaming sites.
There you go. Pull out those old CDs and get them remastered by yours truly, Dave Jarvis of the one and only Grain. Are you looking at the screen now, Dave Jarvis? You recognize that countertop? I snagged those pictures from your brother Hank off of his Facebook page today. The Business End CD.
It's for the album The Abyss, which came out in 2006.
I know. Yeah, it's
Oh,
a different album, The Abyss. But I have this one on the screen, The Business End.
That was the album right before that. And honestly, I will be working on after I'm done with The Abyss, I will be working on getting all of Grain's stuff up onto streaming sites because we had limited supplies of CDs back in the day. You know, we existed from, you know, we broke up before Facebook was even a thing. So I'm working on trying to get all of our shit, you know, up to date.
Fantastic, Dave Jarvis. I wish you the very best. I hope everybody will support and look forward to picking up that Grain, even maybe getting you an advanced copy. Hey, Dave, tell us about the tour. Y'all actually went on tour for 2 years in support of the Abyss record?
Yes, we went on tour in May of 2006. And we honestly, we played the same trajectory as Tech Nine. So everywhere we played, Tech Nine was 3 shows behind us the entire time. So we started off at the Whiskey A Go Go and moved our way up north to Merced and Sacramento. And then we moved inward towards Reno and then up to Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City, we actually had people protesting our show, which was awesome. And then we went back over to Portland and then up to Washington State. We played 4 shows in there. Went over to Wyoming and Idaho, and then ended up in Missouri, and then went back down into Texas. And then a couple months later, we did an East Coast tour that started in Missouri and went to Baltimore and Illinois and Michigan and Virginia, and then we ended up in the Carolinas and stuff.
That's cool, man.
In this moment actually opened for us in Pittsburgh. They were still a few months shy of getting on Ozfest, so we played a show with them, and we actually
Mayhem,
something like that. But we actually outdrew in this moment in Pittsburgh, which is crazy because we had never played fucking Pittsburgh. But I smoked weed with them. They were the nicest people in the world, and we ended up at the end in Florida. And in Florida, we were actually the mid card of a wrestling match, and the headliner of the wrestling match was Bam Bam Bigelow. And Bam Bam Bigelow came out and hung out with us and smoked weed with us and showed us all of his choppers. And then like 4 months later, he died. And
oh no!
But dude, hanging out with him was just the fucking pinnacle of existence, as far as I'm concerned. I'm a fucking wrestling fan from way back, man.
So fucking awesome, man.
That's a cool story, man. That is really cool.
Sure is. And then how? Like, did you have management? Who scheduled that tour for you?
It was actually hooked up through Jeff Totten, who lives over in Compton in California, and he created this thing called Project Independent, where basically they would have a Project Independent band that would tour, and then whoever opened for them would be considered to be the next Project Independent band to go on tour. So basically, we were the headliners of a bunch of battles of the bands. So we got to see all the up and coming bands coming through, you know, the West Coast and the Midwest, and then the Northeast, and then the whole East Coast, and all the way down to Florida. And it was so great to see metal alive in different forms. Like every state had their different idea of what metal should be. Like each state had their own sound, you know, so it'd be like 4 bands that all kind of sound alike, but it was cool because each state and each city would have their own identity. And I loved that. I loved that everybody was differentiating themselves, you know, like the way that Black Flag used to do it back in the day.
Well, man. Well, that's just really cool, bro. I you know, I you know, I just, you know, it's not that I long for the road or whatever. Just I want to play music so bad. And I'm glad that you got to get out and experience it at least one good run.
Oh, it was so much fun. And actually, we got some of our big fans trying to raise money to get us to go on tour one last time. And I'll be honest, if the price is right, I'll totally fucking do it.
Do you hear that, Ozzy? Do you hear that, Sharon Osbourne? Do you hear that, Metallica and Pantera?
I mean, I don't know how we would do these days, but when we were in our prime from like 2005 to 2007, we were better than all of them.
Wow.
I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, but I'm honest. We were fucking amazing for like 2 years.
Hey, if you can't be that confident, I don't probably don't have time to listen anyway, man. I'll listen to anybody's music if they tell me they're fucking better than Metallica. Right? No, man, that's what I expect. So I
would never say that. I would never say that, but we were definitely better than White Zombie.
Well, you know, hey, I guess they did have at least one song or two. You know, that White Zombie, I have a whole Megaforce Records history. When I was on KNON, I was there for a total of 5 years because Jerry did it for 2 years or 3 years. And I did it with him as last year, you know, pretty much every Saturday. And so that means, you know, I got to where I was doing half of the show every week with him. And it was kick ass. And so when he left or they kicked him out, I did it for 2 years almost after that. And so that was when bands like White Zombie, when I first started doing the show. Yeah, bands like White Zombie. And I used to talk to Eddie Trunk over at Megaforce. And he used to tell me, "Oh man, you got to play this White Zombie." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, you know, I mean, I can play that King's X, man. How about I play that King's X? That sounds all right." I remember that shit. Yeah. So, yep, I'm sure it's better than White Zombie.
Well, hey, I got one more thing that I want to discuss, and then I've got to crash out. I was wondering, what do y'all think about Jason Taylor from Sweet Tooth now being the new singer for Within Chaos?
You know, I don't know much about it, to be honest with you.
I may sound like a noob for this, but I don't know either of those bands.
Well, I know who Within Chaos is because
Within Chaos. Yeah, Within Chaos was on Ozfest 2009. They were on the second stage. They were really amazing, and their lead singer, Within Chaos and Grain were back and forth kind of band. Whoever went on first, they were the ones that stole the show. So we were constantly trying to outdo each other. But Within Chaos were fucking incredible. Holy shit, dude.
Well, I interviewed them shortly after that tour when I think they had a different singer. His name was JC Scars. Scars is
Yeah,
what it's called.
the dude from Bangladesh.
And they were really good. They played Ridgely Theater, and we interviewed them back when I was really getting big on trying to do a big production with Outlaw Video TV. I had this little guy named Shameless that was gung ho about interviewing bands. Whether he got to print the interview or anybody got to listen or not, it just was his attitude. He was born, as far as I was concerned, to to do that kind of stuff. And so I thought enough of him, and he was also gung ho about even helping interviews and things. So we interviewed, or Rob Shameless interviewed Within Chaos. That's back to the very first Outlaw Video TVs posted on this channel 12 years ago. There's a Within Chaos video. It's an interview. First videos. So now I have heard that someone left Within Chaos. That was the singer, right, Dave?
Yeah, it was Danny. He is him and his wife and their new daughter are moving to Washington, I believe, within the next year or two. So they just hand the reins over.
All the best, Danny. And who is the new singer? Who's the new guy? Someone you know?
It's Jason Taylor from Sweet Tooth and Kill for Mother.
Kick ass. I'm familiar with Kill for Mother. I've actually seen them live. I don't remember seeing Sweet Tooth, but that's just the way that is, right?
Well, if you went to a Sweet Tooth concert and you actually saw them live, you probably got your teeth knocked in because fights erupted on their shows constantly. Bobby Tillotson was their guitarist.
Okay. Well, let's see. About the only show I've ever seen like that was Black Flag. That's the only show that I would describe that way.
Hey, that's pretty good company.
Yeah. So, Sweet Tooth, that would have been a hell of a show. Yeah, man. I don't mind telling you. I don't mind people coming out of pits bloody and having the time of their life. But I don't coming out of the pit bloody. It's my intention to just go fucking. And that probably shows my age and my music style. But I've seen all the bands. I've seen Seed. I've seen Prophecy. Hell, we're gonna promote a Prophecy show here in a minute.
Hey, Ricky, did you ever see a Grain show?
Who? Grain?
Did you ever see a Grain show?
No, I did not. But I saw your other band. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I saw that a couple of times, I think. But no, I don't remember seeing Grain, Dave.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna lie. It was a sight to behold.
I'm sure it is, man. I'm sure it still is. I'm sure it was then. I'm sure it still is. Man, that's only part. I'm honored to have you, on the show. And I damn sure don't mean to, I don't think of this as a metal show. Yeah, I put up this metal up your fucking ass last week, but I did that really in honor of fucking Metallica than anything else, right? Because Metallica metal up your ass, and Metallica and Pantera are trending, and it was something that came to my mind, and it's what I wanted to. But I don't really think of this as a metal show. I think of it as a local show. I really do. I love the idea of promoting local bands, like coming on tonight. You know, when just having you on, Dave, representing Dank and X610 Chill. You know, everybody that's been on, man, that's how I see this show. Like, I don't, you know, I'd rather have my friends on and help promote music locally than it, and my music. I'm promoting my music at the same time. I'd rather do that than anything else. Right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
God bless you, brother. Hey, Josh, Ricky, I've got to sign off, man, but it's always a pleasure talking to y'all. I will see y'all next Wednesday, all right?
Have you heard about Gibson Cemetery reforming?
We played with them not too long ago, and they were awesome then.
Yep, that's Jim Wright at Avalon over there, Avalon Rehearsal Studios and Recording, and Gibson Cemetery, man. Oh, there's the Avalon stuff right there. I knew I had an Avalon deal.
Well, hey, y'all gentlemen, have a great rest of the night, all right? I love
Hey,
y'all.
Dave Jarvis, you see
too,
the
Brad.
Town show here?
Oh, fuck, I love Ghoultown.
Got ya! I promise I'll go through a couple of these real quick.
All right, go quick.
All right. Ghoultown, January 7th at Amplified Live. That's a big deal, man. They don't play all the time, do they?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Nope. Do you own a Ghoultown record? If I were to think of someone around Dallas-Fort Worth that might own some Ghoultown music, it would be you.
I actually do not. Sorry.
That's okay. No, dude. No, it's all right. They're like punk, kind of surfy almost shit. All right. What about these guys? You're a fan of the Methinks, aren't you?
Oh, Methinks is fucking awesome.
That's what I thought, man. We got some Methinks. They got a show Saturday. Oh, that's well off into the future. While I'm looking this over real quick, what about the Trespassers? Do you have any updates on the Trespassers, Dave Jarvis?
I know they're auditioning basis, and from what I can tell, Adams seems to be set on this one particular one. So I guess we'll see on that one.
All right, kick ass. Thank you very much, everybody. That is the Trespassers update. Been on a lookout for a new bass player. Methinks. This is at Dr. Jekyll's Beer Lab. So that's down there in Pantego. So Dr. Jekyll's Beer Lab on Park Row in Pantego. If you have the balls to deal with Pantego Po, you go down and enjoy that show. And then let's see. I know there's a couple of more here that I wanted to ask you about. Who is that? That's not it. That's not it. Maybe this is it here.
Oh, I've seen Perceived. I've seen them. They're good.
Perceived. Okay, the other's New Year's kickoff. Perceived is end of the year shows. So Big Rob's December the 9th. That's this weekend. So you got Perceived at Big Rob Friday. And then the next day, Saturday, over at Ridgely Room. So fucking Perceived has been playing some shows, haven't they? All right. And I don't know, Dave Jarvis. I guess I'm just going to cut you loose and let you enjoy your evening. And same with you. Oh, what about this guy? You ever listen to Tate or Queensryche? Were you ever a Queensryche fan, Dave Jarvis?
Is that the one guy from Game of Thrones?
Yeah, that's Caladrone.
Is that Jason Momoa?
That's the other Jason Mimosa.
You know, I admire anybody that wears a leather vest.
My brother, thank you very much.
All right. I love you guys. You have a good night.
You too, Dave. See you next
Peace out,
time.
dude.
Everybody go check out Dave Jarvis. Check out Dank. Dank has a brand new record out. You need to go buy every damn song. And then the X610 Chill. We'll play a little more X610 Chill here tonight. Well, Josh, I want to say thank you, man. You're a real trooper, bro.
Yeah, man. Been fun.
Yeah, hanging in there.
Good to meet new musicians and kind of figure my way around the Dallas area because I'm fairly new to it, fairly young. So it's good to kind of know who everybody is. That's right.
Well, man, I appreciate your perspective saying that, for sure. Randy Roy, you heard him earlier say, who better to do a Metallica Pantera show than me? And, it's kind of funny. I don't think I'm necessarily the best person or any of that, but, obviously I got a lot of fucking stories to tell about Pantera. And I've got a lot of stories to tell about Metallica, but I'm never doing a show where I'm just going, hey, let me tell you all my Pantera stories.
Right.
I have to do a show where I'm talking to people and it comes up as part of the conversation,
Yeah.
And then in that context, I got some damn good stories to offer, so. I think that that it's inevitable that Metallica and Pantera have to be covered here at Outlaw Video TV. And the only question is should I do it on a separate night and all of that? So for now, I almost today put together a graphic that said something like Pantera Metallica talks with Josh Inge, if nothing else, just to fuck with you and put up there and go, look, I made a segment for you, Josh. Yeah. So thank you for, doing this together with me, but also for committing when you're, able to in the future. And all I know to tell you is, what you already know, which is that, man, I'll do everything I can to promote you. That's what this is about for me. For me, it's shameless promotion. I wished I had more music. I wished I had my music better presented. Like you can go buy my shit on, any MP3 platform. And I'm okay with that. I have to be. But point is that I wish I had more music and I wished I had more to promote. But I'm fucking really happy that I'm able to promote my 2 songs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you got those recorded, man.
Damn right. And I'm just as happy that I'm able to talk to Randy, for example, talk to Eric, his player, and hopefully help them promote the show. If nothing else, make them feel better about the show. And then, maybe at least a few people will, either discover Raid by listening to this video at some time, whether it's tonight or next week or next month, because I guess this video will be up forever. Unless I watch the porn part and go, oh, fuck it.
Is there a way to edit that part out, to kind of cut that part of the video out?
I think that there is, yeah. But I probably need to be on a computer to do it or some shit, I know that it's a feature that YouTube started offering recently. I've never done it though.
I can't believe it.
The funniest part was it took me a minute to get it off of the screen because I couldn't really see it on my TV on my phone that well. And I wasn't expecting it. See, if I'm expecting,
I wasn't either.
Yeah, if I'm expecting that this could happen, then I'm better prepared to take it off faster. Anyway, hey, it is what it is. So moving on, man. We're gonna get into the concert calendar and go through it pretty fast. And man, I'd like for you to stay on with me, but don't feel like you have to. You know, if you need to go, now's a good time to do it.
You talking about the Pantera Metallica calendar?
Actually, well, yeah, that's the deal. Is that let's go ahead and get into a little bit of that because I do have a lot of fucking Pantera graphics and shit. And then we'll get into the concert calendar.
Oh, you were talking about the local band calendar. I got you.
Yeah, I found this graphic earlier. You were talking about
That's cool.
About album ratings, rating the albums. And you know, that's always one of the hardest things for me to do. You know, it just always is. But in this case, it's not hard for me at all.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, you know, out of these records, there's only 5. So, I mean, as long as you know them.
Do you have a favorite?
Yeah. My favorite is actually the Southern Trendkill. I know that's kind of an oddball one for a lot of people, but that one for me, it's the most diverse, like as far as the songs. Like you have the really heavy intro, or the first song, the title track is super aggressive, super heavy, and then the next song is kind of heavy, but it's got a war nerve. It's got kind of more of that southerny drawl to it, you know. But then the next song is kind of similar, but the track list kind of varies in a good way on that album more than the other albums, in my opinion. So that's why I'm mostly drawn to that album. And then Far Beyond Driven.
Overall heavy though. It's got that heavier production, correct?
Yeah, I'd say that one and Far Beyond Driven are the heaviest ones, and I would say my second favorite is a toss-up between Far Beyond Driven and Vulgar. So
no, that's why I ask you, and that's why you make a excellent perspective on Pantera and things Metallica, because I know other people that are 35, somewhere in there. Mm-hmm. That Southern Trendkill was their record, you know, like when they were teenagers, that's when it came out. And you know, the guys in bands like Patrick Judge. Patrick Judge is one of the guys I can call a friend, who plays guitar for Demon Hunter, who is a big time Pantera influenced band.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I know Demon Hunter.
Yep. And so he grew up in Tennessee on that record. So him and the guys from the band The Showdown, which is another fucking heavy ass metal band, Pantera influenced, that was their record. Southern Trendkill was their fucking record. And so, you know, that's his Pantera record. So I get it, man. And that's one of the things I've always said. I think the way that you experience music, you know, it just has something to do with the way that you appreciate it.
Oh yeah, like when you heard it, you know, what you were going through when you heard it, like, you know, timing's a big part of that. When I was a kid, Pantera, the main records I listened to were Cowboys, Vulgar, and Far Beyond Driven, and for some reason I just didn't really get into the last two until later, and so that I didn't get into Reinventing the Steel and Southern Trendkill till I was older, so that might play a part of it also. But I really, really like the Southern Trendkill record.
Yeah, I do too. But you know, it's funny. All you know, that record in particular, you know, Cowboys from Hell. You know, I saw that whole record come together. You know, I saw the whole record come together. I had the The record was recorded a full year before it was re-recorded and came out on Elektra. And
Yeah.
so I had the record. There's Pantera re-released it as a demo version of Cowboys from Hell. And so that demo version is what was the record. And, I had demo versions of that record. So I had songs from Cowboys from Hell. Back in 90, 80, 88. I want to say Cowboys from Hell came out in 90,
90.
90 or 91.
It was 90. It was before the Black album, so it was 90.
Okay, all right. So that means I had the demo version of that record is what it's called. For at least 2 years. So I saw that fucking record come together. I lived that record. I feel like I am part of that record. And so, yeah, I can't listen to that record without it sending me straight fucking out of orbit,
That album kind of suits your vocal style more, but it's because he sings more high pitch and hits those really high notes and on that album.
Yeah, that's probably part of it too. Probably part of it too. I don't mind. I'm a big fan of Rob Halford's my all-time favorite singer. Judas Priest, my all-time favorite band. If I had to pick one.
Yeah.
So I like singing. Bruce Dickinson, Jeff Tate, Queensryche. I like singing. I've never shied away from that, So you're right; it does fit my vocal style. But having said that, I'd like to qualify that I like fucking singing to a extreme level. That's why I like that record. And then I'd say Anthrax, Spreading the Disease. The way that Joey Belladonna sings on that record to me is pretty fucking extreme heavy metal vocal singing, but still real singing, instead of just, the screaming. And don't get me wrong, I don't call what Phil's doing screaming,
It's more yelling aggressively.
Yeah. It's definitely not what, I like hardcore, what hardcore music became, where it's just fucking, stick the microphone down your no offense, I'm not knocking anybody's music, I'm not in country music either. Really not much at all. And but that doesn't make people who listen to country music fags or something. It just makes them people who listen to country music. I don't know. Cut me open, Josh.
Well, the Southern Trendkill album does open with a pretty hardcore scream, but other than that, there is some screaming on that album now that I think of it, but it's it's not like the main thing. Not the main thing going on for sure.
All right. Now, having said that, what is it about? Did you say Vulgar was your second favorite? If you had to rate,
it's a toss up between Vulgar and Far Beyond Driven. I like both of those a lot.
Okay, that's what I meant to say. Far Beyond Driven. What is it about that record?
That one's just super heavy. And like the songs, like if you take Vulgar and then 2 years later you got Far Beyond Driven, I felt like the musicianship, really stepped up on Far Beyond Driven, especially the drums. Like I feel like the drum, like especially like on songs like Becoming, it's got that crazy double bass part at the end. I felt like Vinnie Paul especially like stepped up on that album. And Dime, it seemed like he was more experimental with his effects on his guitar. So it just was more interesting. Now I used to like Vulgar way more than I liked Far Beyond Driven because of that, but Far Beyond Driven grew on me a lot as I got older. So now I kind of go back and forth between Vulgar and Far Beyond Driven, between those two as far as which one is my second favorite. So it's kind of hard to choose because they are a little bit different.
Yep. Okay, kick ass. All right. Well, Vulgar is, it's, I like it. You know, same thing. I guess maybe the way I experienced it, the way I listened to it, and everything else, I'm not sure, but it doesn't do exactly what Cowboys from Hell does for me. It's a different experience, But that's it. All right, man. So we rated some Pantera records there. This is the guy I was trying to think of last week that had interviewed Zach Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach was literally telling him, "Hey, man, I'm watching some of your videos to learn these songs."
That's cool
This
that he was
guy's
honest
name,
about it, though.
yeah, this guy's name is Ole England. Ole England. And he's a pretty badass dude. He's a badass guitar player. He does a badass show where he interviews a lot of people. He actually came here to Arlington, Texas, and made a video of Dime's guitars at Dime's house and shit.
That's cool.
So he says that Charlie Benante has messaged him twice. And in this message from Charlie to Ole Unglin, he says, "Your attention to detail is what I love. That's how I approach this gig. I knew these tunes like the back of my hand, but I didn't want to just do it like I dove in deep every little bit, every little nuance that Vince did. I wanted to recreate, but still keeping a bit of myself in there. I am just happy looking down at the set list and getting excited for the next time. I was wearing an old wristband from Dime. I had a pair of Vinny's old gloves up there with me. It was very emotional for me." All right, so that's Charlie, man, actually checking in with Ole England there. Pretty cool, right?
Cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. I like Charlie Benante. He's a really good drummer.
Yeah, man. He sounded, from what I could hear, like I said earlier, I haven't heard the best audio recordings, but from what I could hear, dude, he sounds fucking phenomenal up there. Yeah, sounds really good. And the whole band did, everything. So I'm gonna bang back up here to this. This is Charlie also. So good. Glad I went all the way up there. Back to Ole there. You might check him out on YouTube. You might even, comment on his video. Let him know who you are and stuff, Josh. If you're, I noticed that you had your stories up. Or
I'm in the process of putting my videos back up. So yeah, the thing is YouTube only lets you upload a certain amount of videos per day. So I uploaded like however many that was, and then I tried to upload more, and it was like you can only upload a certain amount a day. Try again tomorrow or something.
Crazy. All right, cool. Well, I'll be looking forward to it for sure. I was already over there looking, and I'm gonna make you a graphic today, like I said, just for the kick of it. But let's see. This is really why I feel like it needs to be a Pantera Metallica show or a Metallica Pantera show. And I don't want that to overshadow the concert calendar, like it already has. Like I really haven't got into a concert calendar. But that's my fault. I should have just made myself get into it earlier with Dave Jarvis. to me, Dave Jarvis is fucking exciting. He knows a little something about almost every one of these local bands. And, I really, that's my number one desire is to promote local music. But two things. One, this Pantera, this is huge. This isn't no little deal. It's a huge deal. And it's going to continue to be a huge deal. And so is Metallica. Metallica is going to be a huge it already is, and it's going to continue to be a huge deal. And so, I would enjoy covering this. It needs to be covered. And I think that there are at least some people that will appreciate my perspective, your perspective, and our other friends like Randy Roy. Any of these guys that want to hop on and talk Metallica and Pantera over the next year, man, it's going to be popping until at least the end of the summer. Josh, what do you think?
Well, the new yeah, you're probably right, because the new Metallica album doesn't even come out till April. So
yeah, so I mean, they're going to
looking forward to
really juice this because it's already everything. It's just what it is. And then it's just going to be huge until Dime's birthday and the end of the summer. And it's the combination of the whole kind of festival, American summer festivals, and Dime's birthday. So I think it's going to be really, it's going to be what every metalhead everywhere is going to be talking about already anyway. And I'm already going to be following like Charlie Benante, for example. I think, most everybody knows that Spreading the Disease is one of my all-time favorite metal records. And I'm very excited that it's Charlie. I mean, I really can't think of a better candidate all the way around. I just can't think of someone better than Charlie on drums. To do this Pantera celebration. All right.
Yeah.
So real quick, I'm going to look over here in the comments. Hello, Johnny Earl, bro. Yeah, we're just talking at Randy Bell. Giving error, please resend. So Randy Bell's been trying to get on, it looks like. Randy Bell cannot get in, brother. Randy Bell, it's just in the comments. Let's see. I don't know what to do here. Real quick, let me do this. I don't know why, but it's like I was saying earlier. For some reason, it's just a challenge for some people to do this. So real quick, I'm gonna do that and this, that, and back over here to this. How are you doing, Josh? Did you hear me the whole time? Hey, Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Did you hear me talking the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I did.
Basically, I'm on my phone, and so what I did was I copied this and I went over to my text messages and I sent Randy Bell a text, so he can come on in here and chat with us for a minute about this. Hello, Randy Bell. Hello, Randy Bell. Did you make it? There you are. Hey, Randy, can you say hi to my buddy Josh? Randy Bell, are you there?
I can't hear.
It is kind of late at night.
Everybody
Let me go ahead and turn my camera on so I can say hi to you. Hello, Randy Bell.
have no audio.
Oh, he didn't have any audio.
I can hear you. We hear you, Randy
On some
Bell.
head quick.
If you need to, just go ahead and disconnect and come right back on. I'll look for you. So, Josh, Randy Bell is an old Pantera guy. He's been around a long time. Tell you what we're going to do is while he works out his situation I'm just going to go right back over here and read this. Here,
Hello.
Joey
Can you
Belladonna.
hear me?
So Joey Belladonna was at a show in Mexico. And Joey Belladonna posted on his
Trying to
Facebook,
still
here
can't.
to support my brother Charlie. He killed it last night with Pantera. Great job by the band. How about that, man? Is that fucking totally cool or what?
Yeah, it is cool.
You seeing that, Bell? Joey Belladonna went down to Mexico with his brother Charlie Benante. So Charlie says, if I say I wasn't nervous, I'd be lying. The excitement, the fear, the emotion, the love, and the work that went into doing this all played a part of what was in my head. When I got up there, it had all seemed to disappear except for the cold weather. I looked at Philip, Rex, Zach, and felt the connection. Bam. New level started, and we're off. I love that shit, man. I just love that, you know.
Man, look at that stage.
Mm.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You fellas.
Now, I had to put two pictures together to make this work. I don't think that's it on the end. Wow, you can't even see it on the fucking screen. Crazy. So my point is that second CFH, I don't know exactly what that is. Okay, now I can see it. Okay, now I see that part of the picture. Either way, that's two pictures that I put together to make one picture.
That's cool.
Thank you, bro. Just for clarification's sake. But without it, I wouldn't have had a complete stage. The second picture is actually all the way over into like the heart of Pantera. And here they are, man. The guy's taking a bow, man. I am really happy for them. And so are a lot of people like this guy here.
Try.
Paul Stanley says, new Pantera lineup is killing it. Dimebag and Vinnie Paul would be proud. So you see there, even Paul Stanley of Kiss is on board. And when Paul Stanley of Kiss is on board, yeah, that's fucking better than Ozzy Osbourne. So here are the other Pantera shows. It's a Slipknot Fest, man. It's Knot Fest is what it is.
Cool. I've seen Slipknot
They hooked
once.
up with the Knot Fest before Metallica, and
That looks like a good lineup, dude.
oh hell yeah!
Slipknot, Judas Priest, Pantera, Trivium. I don't know the bands at the bottom, but
Well, the Chili show is apparently this weekend, the 11th.
oh man,
Yep.
I want to go to Chile.
So Bring Me the Horizon. I have a interview with Bring Me the Horizon here on Outlaw, and same thing with Trivium. I have a Trivium video.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on Outlaw Video TV. I think I have a live Trivium from Mayhem Fest is what it was. Not Bring Me the Horizon. Bring Me the Horizon. They were on tour. They're from England, and they were at the House of Blues. All right, so that's the 11th, and the 18th is Brazil. That's the next following week. So let's see what these two shows are here. I'm waiting for them to come up on my monitor. All right. What are you doing on your end for a monitor?
I'm just using my phone.
Yep. Okay. All right. So do we have a date here? Night Fest, Columbia, December 9th. So this, I believe, is the next show. Pretty sure that says
Sepultura.
December 9th. I'm thinking this weekend is the 10th and 11th, though. But I believe that Columbia show is the next show, and then that Chile is the next show. And let's see, what is this Resurrection Fest? Does it have a date? Fuck. I can't see a date on it. Truth is, that's the whole reason that I uploaded it, was to, to be able to see the dates.
So, Ghost, the band to the left of Slipknot, I saw them back in 2013 when they were, or was it? Yeah, it was 2013. It was when they were like nobody knew who they were. And they climbed up the ladder fast. I mean, like, they're huge now. They became huge like a year and a half or 2 years later.
How did you end up seeing Ghost? I'm just curious.
I saw they opened up for Avenged. They opened up for Deftones, and Deftones opened for Avenged. So Ghost was the first band, then Deftones, then Avenged Sevenfold. But Ghost was
okay. I remember that.
Oh yeah, you there?
I didn't go, but I remember it.
Yeah, I mean, I had no idea who they were at that point, but man, they're huge now.
I think so. Yeah. And what's crazy is that they've even changed singers, I guess, twice now.
Really? I didn't know that.
I know they've changed singers once. They definitely changed singers like 2 years ago.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that Papa Emeritus guy. He is not the current singer. The newest singer was actually having some problems. So here comes Randy Bell to the stream again, everyone. How is your audio, Randy Bell?
Guys, can you hear me?
Sound like we need to send you some blessings. We hear you, but sound like I might have kept you up past your bedtime.
Yes, you.
Talk to us, Bell. How are you? Randy Bell, what you got going this weekend? Isn't that funny, Josh?
I think. Can you hear us?
For the record, time in the future, if this ever happens to you, Josh,
Yes.
I'm going to ask you once, like stop down and be like, hey, Josh, how are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can see it, just can't hear.
Well, we can hear you, Randy. And I might even stop down and ask you a second time. That's it. From there, I just have to ignore it.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why is because I'm talking from experience. I've had at least a dozen people that do this exact thing right here. Just their audio's not working or something. And my best advice is to leave the screen. Like if you're having an audio issue or something, just kick yourself off and come back on. That's the best thing to do. How you doing, Randy Bell? He just took my advice.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's doing.
Take my advice and kick your ass off of the screen too. All right, there you go. All right, well, I do feel like I'm being bogged down here, so let's go ahead and run right back up here to this. There's Paul Stanley. There's the shows. Here it is. This is what I was talking about. This is the Metallica schedule here. Showing the kickoff date to be in Amsterdam, the Netherlands. That's a big deal. But a little deal. They're going to all go load up on their goodies in Amsterdam. All right, boys, let's go get some tour goodies. But anyway, I think that's a pretty big deal to start a tour in Amsterdam, and then from there it goes to it's a European tour, man. Paris, Germany. That's Denmark.
I got tickets to the Arlington show.
You already kick ass. All right,
Yeah.
look at this right here. June 14th, 2024. Wow, that's wow. I didn't even notice that. So the first column are 2023 dates, and the second column are 2024 dates. So Denmark, which would be large hometown show, I guess, is 2024. And then August 18th here in Arlington, Texas, where you already bought your tickets. You got two?
Yep.
Kick ass, man. So tell me about it. How'd that work? Do you have assigned seats? Do you have a general admission?
It's I got, well, I'm not gonna lie, the seats I got, they're kind of nosebleed seats. But that's because everything else was just so expensive. So I just took what I could get. I bought them off of this app called Seat Geek. Seat Geek, and they had the best deals. And but the thing about it is it's basically two concerts. So I got a 2-day pass. So I get to go to 2 concerts the same weekend for the same ticket. So it's a pretty good deal.
Kick ass. And so did you just straight up tell me that you went all ballsy and just bought one ticket for yourself?
No, I bought 2.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say, man, that's fucking commitment right there. But, it's double commitment to get 2. Well, kick ass, man. I'm excited, man. That makes me that much more excited. Let me hop over here one more time. Let's deal with everybody, the one, the only Rebel Randy Bell joining Outlaw Video TV tonight.
Good evening, gentlemen. I finally got my technical issues fixed.
Woo woo, yeah.
I have been listening to your show. It's been great. And thanks for having me on, brother.
It's a firehouse.
Yes.
It's good to have you, Randy Bell. Do you have plans for this weekend? Got any bands you're going to?
Well, that's I'm still trying to decide. There's lots of stuff going on, and of course, it all depends on my work schedule. But I will catch somebody for sure.
Well, we're going to be going over the concert calendar here very shortly. We're just kind of finishing up our Metallica Pantera talk.
Right. Yep, that's cool.
This is Josh Inge here on the panel with us. Rebel.
Josh, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you won't meet better people, both of you. Both really good people. I've known Randy Bell all my life pretty much, I guess, as long as I know anyone else.
Took the words right out of my mouth, brother.
That's why it's always a real pleasure seeing you, whether it's on this show or, on the phone or just texting, man. I love our little bullshit text.
Yes, sir. I do too.
All right, man. So do you got any news? How about any band news?
Band news. No.
I know. Drunk. Keeping up with them guys?
It's hard, but we got a lot of great local bands going now. Siege Hammer, Iron Jaw. Yeah, my mind goes blank as I'm speaking.
We had Raid on. We had 2 members of the band Raid on here tonight.
Okay, that'll be a new one for me. I'll have to check into that.
Well, it's because they're Dallas.
Okay, well, that's all good.
The other side of Dallas. but they've been playing around for a while, Randy Bell. They're called Raid, RAID, and they're very, groove metal, power groove metal.
Well, that's something that I'd probably like to hear.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you again.
And,
Raid.
and
They're
I
playing
can't.
this weekend, but it's Drive. It's out of O'Reilly's.
It's where at?
They're playing O'Reilly's this weekend.
Okay. Well, yeah, I try. Nothing personal, but Dallas just ain't my scene.
Well, I know that. That's why I told you it's a little bit of a drive over there in North
but
Dallas.
but the bands are always great, and
Well, it's Rivet Head. It's the band Rivet Head. If you like them.
okay, yeah, I've listened to a couple of them. Don't know them enough to name any songs or anything, but
Well, they've done a lot of cover songs too and stuff. They have a pretty active YouTube channel. It does. They
well, then
they
I'll
play BC
subscribe
Rich
to it.
guitars.
Oh, okay. That's all good. Well, I'll definitely check them out on the YouTube,
Yeah. And so it's this Saturday, December the 10th at O'Reilly's. And O'Reilly's, for the record, Randy and anyone else paying attention, is off of Forest Lane. So it's actually North Dallas. It's 75 Central and Forest Lane. It's about a mile east of 75 on Forest Lane there. And it's free
Yeah,
parking.
I
Nice
remember
little
where that was.
and to see a couple of good metal bands.
That's cool. I remember I've been to O'Reilly's, I think, twice in my life. And it's probably been a decade since I've been there.
Yeah.
But so, Josh, are you in a
The news
band?
is they're still going strong and holding it down in North Dallas for metalheads.
Groovy.
Not currently. I pick up gigs every now and then as a fill-in. The last band I was in was called Against All Odds, and I did that for almost a year. They're in Dallas area, but we actually played at O'Reilly's. I think that was like our second or third show we played there, and it was cool. But no, not right now. I'm just picking up gigs and actually teach. I teach music too, so that's my day job.
Okay, so do you play like what instruments? Do you play all of them, or you
I'm a drummer.
drummer? Okay, well that's cool. You know my buddy Rico Gutierrez?
That sounds familiar. Sounds like a
We were just
familiar.
talking about your buddy Rico Gutierrez earlier tonight.
Oh, really? Yeah, he plays in like 4 or 5 bands.
Holy cow, man! Oh, so
Who
Vane.
all is he playing with right now currently?
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, look here on the screen, Josh. Against All Odds.
Yep.
Saturday, December the 31st at O'Reilly's.
12:30,
Bring
man.
in the new year with us. We will be sharing the stage with From Then On, Vane, and Last of the Vane.
Vane is good. We played with Vane. Yeah, we played with Vane last year. So Vane is good.
Get there early. There it is. It's Vane is also a Raid band. Raid played with Vane recently. And so get there early, 9:45 for Vane and 12:34 Against All Odds. So you can get there early and stay late.
Against All Odds. Any reference to Genesis? What?
Probably not on purpose.
Accidentally on purpose. Yeah.
Accidentally on purpose.
Well, that's good to hear. And hey, we need to get Rico on here so I can let him tell you all the bands in, because of course you asked me and I went blank. So
Yeah, band names come up. Bro.
So I did that whole playing 4 or 5 bands at a time thing, and it didn't work. It didn't last long for me.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's only, I guess, a few people that can pull it off because, I mean, you know, if you're in a band, you want to give 100% to the one you're in and believe in, you know. Of course, he, you know, is in
But
all
hey,
of them, so I guess
my
he
guess,
believes.
Randy, my guess is that he's getting paid, brother.
Yes, sir. I concur,
Good
which
guess.
they should. No more
Yeah.
of this, you know, paying $100 for gas and this and that to go somewhere to pay for $50, you know.
Well,
No thanks.
so the bass player deserves to get paid too. I mean, everybody, you know, would like to get paid, but the reality is that get paid first.
Right.
I'm saying that with Josh on the panel here as a drummer, it's something I've told him for a couple of years that I've known him.
Right.
Drummers get paid first. So I'm pretty sure Rico is a paying gig drummer, but you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I commend him
Yeah.
for it. If that's the
That's
case,
what it's all about. I mean, besides the music, you can't do it for free, you know.
you can if you're a bass player.
Yeah. That's funny, Ricky.
Leave the bass players alone.
Well, you know, not everybody knows, but the first band ever formed was Vince, Daryl, and myself when it comes to the Pantera crew. And that was a
Oh,
really
Pantera was your
wonderful
name.
thing.
Who came up with the name?
Oh, well, that was Vincent, I believe. And, but we were Hot Rocks at the time.
That's
And
it. Hot Rocks.
Hot Rocks, HOTTROXX. You know, because Vincent and I met in kindergarten and went all the way to school together, graduated at the same high school. And we did that, but dude, these guys were serious. They knew what they wanted to do, but I was more you know, they didn't smoke dope, they didn't drink beer. But I did that, and I was more interested in chasing girls and drinking and smoking. And so I decided to step out and go to broadcasting school instead. Got my broadcasting degree. So play the
Yeah.
music
You
rather
just
than
kept the
play the
party
music.
going. You just
Yeah,
kept the
well,
party going in your own way, bro.
yeah, well, you know, Vince and Daryl always called me the fifth member. You know, I was the party starter. Back when they started and did all cover tunes, I was the guy that brought all the new music over on 45, which you young guys may not know about vinyl. And we'd get over there and we'd play the new song, they'd learn it, and then put it in the set. You know, because when Pantera started, it was 3 sets of covers. And then little by little, they cut a set out of the covers and added their originals as they put them on. But I was in charge of getting up and getting everybody to dance because back then they did the rock and dance music, headbanging dance.
Yeah, I remember being major impressed when they learned the entire Motley Crue "Too Fast for Love" record.
Absolutely, absolutely, buddy. And there's only a few of us that were there and enjoyed that. I'll tell you.
I just didn't expect them to do it. And man, but they literally performed the entire first Motley Crue record, "Too Fast for Love," multiple times.
Yeah, I mean that wonderful memories, wonderful memories, and nobody knows Vince drum story. You know, Vince wasn't originally going to be a drummer. He was going to be a tuba player.
Really?
Yeah.
High
And,
school.
yeah, junior high school. So my mom, all right, my mom, that was my second family. And, of course, my parents were close with their parents. And so my parents would do the day gigs, picking us up, running us around, and Jerry would do the evening gigs because that was his time. And anyway, so we go to, I think, seventh grade is what we were in, Gun Junior High School. And mom picks us up, takes us to band camp, which is at Bailey Junior High there in Arlington. And we go in. I'm playing trombone. I have to buy and rent mine, but the tube is so big that they give those to the tuba players. You know, they don't have to rent them or anything. School provides them. So anyway, we get come time to pick instruments, and we said, Vince, get the biggest one, biggest one. He goes, oh hell yeah, that's what I want. And so we get it up. My mom pulls up in her red 77 T-Bird, and my trombone fits in great. Well, the trunk wouldn't fit. The trombone wouldn't fit inside, so we had to just put it in the back and leave the trunk up. And we drove to the house, and I can remember real well, Mom, I must stay here for a while. And I had to help Vince carry his tuba in because it was so big. And I opened the door, and this is when Carolyn and Jerry were still married, living in the same house. And we walk in, it's about noon, about the time Jerry gets up. We walk in, open the door, turn around, carry this big old thing in, and Jerry's talking on the phone, sitting in his underwear. You know, he looks like an ape, kind of like Vince. But anyway, he looks at Vince and looks at me, and he's on the phone. And he goes, "Hey, let me call you back here in a minute." And he hangs up, and he goes, "Vincent, what is that?" And Vince says, "It's the tuba, Dad. I'm playing the tuba." And he goes, "Hang on a minute." And he turns around, and he picks up the phone, he dials it, and he calls Miss Prentice, which is our band director. And she lives in Monterey Court. And says, "Hey, Vince will be bringing the tuba back on Monday morning, and he'll be bringing a drum pad with him, and he'll be playing drums. Cancel that tuba." and and that's the end of that. I mean, I was one of the few people that actually lived and hung out with the Abbott family when they were a full unit family. Before they got divorced. And it was a funny thing, and it just comes back to me ever so often and gives me a good laugh. Nobody in the world knows that story because I was the only one there. Nor
Yeah.
Jerry, so
Thank you for sharing it, man. It's always good to hear that shit.
I think it's kind of cool.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
Hey, man.
And
It's part of what we do, man. That's why I ask you to be on here, is to share so that other people, can enjoy your stories. But two, I like to think that it goes towards helping all the bands that are part of the show and things.
amen. I mean, that's what this is about. But I can tell a story every now and then if you want.
Well, it's
But
kind
no.
of a dilemma. It's kind of the dilemma that we're having right now, in a sense, because I want this show to have a local music focus.
Yes, of
There's
course.
plenty of local bands, to do an hour or 2 hour show. easy, and we did a pretty good show tonight with local bands. Raid was on. And then anytime you have Dave Jarvis on, you have Dank on. So we had Raid and Dank on at the same time.
Right.
And but
Oh,
when it comes to music news and what's trending in the news, it's fucking Metallica and Pantera.
yep, and
Pantera's gonna be, it's just gonna be stupid not to cover this shit.
right. Oh, I'm not arguing with you at all. I just I have a little bit of a different dynamics relationship with the boys because we were friends before music ever came along,
Yep.
and I've just had to take a little time to digest all this and see what's going to go on because for Vincent and Daryl, it is it's more than music. We were friends before music came along. That was just their job. You know what I
Well,
mean?
to put it into perspective, I was watching the video montage that they had put together for the show, and I
Right.
definitely saw your smiling face.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole deal. I haven't made any comments on anything. That's why I didn't show up last week. I'm still processing this. It's a something that's very near and dear to my heart because Vincent and Daryl, Carol and Jerry were, they're my second family. And it's just a little bit different, that's all. But I've watched the full show and I'm very pleased with it. I am I think it's a great tribute to them. Great. Not. I'm not going to say reunion because that's not it. But tribute. A great. It's just. It was well done. I mean, I had tears,
Yeah.
and I think everybody did a wonderful job. And I think that with practice and more shows, it's not going to get anything but better. And
Of course, it's
excuse me here, I'm getting a little choked up, but
yeah, it's gonna get better. I respectfully, doesn't
but
mean that it sucked. I enjoyed what I heard, but
yes,
it's going to get better. They're
it
gonna be
was.
doing this for the next 2 years, Randy.
I know, and I am just I'm I'm really pleased with what I saw. Uh, and of course the main people that started with us and went through are on board, so it had to be good. And I wish them the best, and I look forward. I haven't been invited or included in anything like normally I would if Vince and Daryl were alive, but then we wouldn't do this if Vince and Daryl were alive. But I look forward to seeing the show when it comes to town, hopefully. And I had tears, I had joys. I think they did a very good job, and it's going to get nothing but better from here.
Yep, I was thinking about like Grady Champion also.
Yes, sir. Great, good
How
man.
proud I am of him alone that he is making a lot of people happy that need to be happy.
Exactly.
And good job, man.
That's it. New people will get to experience a part of what was so fantastic, that Vince and Daryl created. And they're going to keep it going. And I believe they're doing it in a proper way.
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to be going for the next 2 years, man.
Oh yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean
I
whether
really think that people are going to be heavy metal headbangers are going to be talking Pantera every day till the end of summer.
I agree with you 100%, Ricky, and it's going to turn a new generation on to this spectacular group that was created by the Abbott brothers.
Yeah, I thought it was really good too. Thank you
Yep.
for talking about it, bro. Thank you for bringing it up, and thanks for talking about it.
Yes, sir. Well, it's Ricky. You're one of the few people that know me very well, and this ain't easy.
I know.
What do you think about it, Josh?
I think it's cool. I mean, you know, as a drummer, like Charlie Benante's great, you know. So, I don't think they could have picked anybody better for that, you know.
I agree. I agree. And you know, of course, Zach and Daryl were good friends. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and I like the way that he's toned it down, but he's trying to be uh complimentary to Daryl, but he's still himself. You know, so
Yeah, you definitely can't sacrifice who you are, no matter.
yeah, right, exactly. And see, that was the whole thing. I just had to take time to process because
Well, and that's kind of what I was referring to specifically when I say it's going to get better, because Zach is finding his way. He's finding his way. So it'll probably
dude, I
happen
mean,
on both sides, where he'll probably emphasize dime lead solos in certain ways better, and probably also develop his own style further. So it's just fucking gonna be, come on, they're gonna be doing this for 2 years. It's gonna be amazing, dude.
it's awesome. Well, you say 2 years, it could go even farther than that, But I was, just me being my paranoid self, I was just a bit apprehensive. That's all.
I
And I
understand.
think that's normal.
I understand. Sure. I
I
do
ain't,
understand. I do.
I ain't got no hate for nobody. And it seems to me that if you just disagree with a person's opinion, you're a hater these days. And I just don't disagree with that. I'm getting ready to be 59 years old, and I've learned a little bit in those days to take your time and think about it, you know, and go from there.
Yeah,
Because, like I said,
it
you
just
know
is.
me.
It just is what it is, Randy Bell. All the way to, they've all, I think, mentioned something about new music. So new music is even possible. And, what we know for sure, for certain, is that those four dudes are going to be playing these Pantera songs for the next 2 years on tour with Metallica.
Yes,
And I
sir.
seriously doubt Metallica is going to keep them from playing other shows. There's probably a radius. They'll probably have to play, if they're going to play a show or two during the week, have to be in a different state or something. But my point is that Pantera is going to be playing every Friday for the next 2 years with Metallica.
Right.
What
And I like
do
that
it?
idea, weekend tour.
It's a great idea.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's
it's a great
brilliant,
idea, especially today.
And
But the
yeah,
point is there's going to be a lot of time in between. There's going to be time for shows. What will that be?
well, yeah, no telling what could happen.
Well, and that's kind of my point, is that anything could happen. And, those four badass dudes doing something, anything. I don't see where you can go wrong there.
Right. Well, I don't personally know Zach or Charlie, but I, of course, do know Phil and Rex, and I love them to death,
I've met Charlie, you know, like in passing. Like I interviewed Anthrax on the Spreading to the It's Among the Living. I think I
Right.
interviewed Anthrax on the Among the Living tour. And so anyway, here it is. It's the M72 tour, Randy Bell. Metallica World Tour 2023. U.S. and Canada.
That's
So
pretty
night
cool.
one, which I'm assuming is, you know, Pantera.
Right,
So
that's cool.
two things to notice. One, it's 2 full years, and the other is it's just one night a week.
Yeah.
2 nights a week.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday and Sunday, right? Or is it Friday and Saturday?
I think it's
So
Friday and
for
Sunday.
Pantera, it's one night a week. For Metallica, it's 2 nights a week.
Oh,
gotcha.
yes, yeah, different sets, and yeah, I thought that was really cool too.
No, I'm pointing out that there's a lot of extra time for these 4 guys who are going to be together every week for the next, you know, 2 years.
Yeah,
Maybe they just hop planes and fly back home. Maybe it's just a 1-day deal. They fly in, play, fly home.
yep. There you go. You
Who
know,
knows, man?
I met, you know, I say I don't know Charlie and Zach, and I don't. I just happened to meet them at Daryl's funeral. So,
Yeah.
but anyway, yeah, I think
Look
this
at
is
there.
going to be good, really good.
Hey, do you know this guy, Ole Unglin, the guy?
Say again, sir.
Can you see your screen? I've got a picture pulled up of this guy. He's up somewhere. Ole
Okay,
Unglin.
I see the picture, and what's next to him, chart?
Yeah, Charlie Benante is messaging him about the tour.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yep.
I'm on my phone, so it's hard to read sometimes here
No,
every
it's
day.
okay. I wasn't bringing this up for the Larry end. We already read that. I was bringing it up for this guy. This guy came to Dime's house over there and
Right.
did a video production going through his show, through his house. Grady Champion gives him a tour, and he's like, you know, sees all Dime's guitars and set up and everything. It's a kick-ass video.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's all. That's why I
There's
brought it up.
lots of good stuff.
Well, so that's the Randy. That's where I'm at. Is right now, I really recognize that I just need to take advantage of this opportunity and talk Pantera and Metallica.
Oh,
And I
absolutely.
believe that Josh here sees that opportunity also. He says that when he's available, he'll hang out and talk. And as you can see, we've been doing the show for a couple hours now, a few. And, you know, he's been here the whole damn time. So thank you for that, Josh. But
Sure, man.
Yeah, thanks,
my
Josh.
guest earlier,
Absolutely.
he's like, hell, I'll hop on and talk Metallica and Pantera with you anytime. That's a great idea, Rick. So,
And I will too. I just had to take a little processing time. That's all.
well, yes, of course. But what I'm talking about here is, you know, promoting local shows. You know,
Yes,
I
sir.
promote these local shows is extremely important to me. The Squid Hammer. And what's funny is I don't even know who Squid Hammer is. Oh, that's right. Before we leave Metallica, I had to announce that if anybody has just $8,000 laying around, you want to send Outlaw Video TV for the Lux Eterna private platform experience. We'll take the whole crew out there and have a blast and live stream as much as they'll allow us and all of that good stuff. So here it is. I got someone in the live chat, probably hawking porn. but maybe
Hope not.
has $8,000. Let me wait for it to come up. Lux Eterna, cool name. Damn it, I thought he was offering $8,000. Next thing you know, he'll be hopping on the panel to show some porno to the viewers.
Well, y'all know what Lux Eterna means, right?
I fucked up.
Eternal light, I think.
Eternal light, yeah. Very good, yeah. And I just thought, I really like the new song, so.
All right,
Yeah, I like
so
it
there's
too.
a couple of more pictures there.
Three,
You got Rex and Charlie on one
That's
side,
cool.
and Phil and Zach on the other side. Put those two pictures together there, just like I did that one.
I'm trying to move my photos here as we go.
Well, this is the four of them taking a bow to Mexico and saying hello to the world and fuck you to the haters, man, because those four dudes are going to be fucking, really the equivalent of changing the heavy metal world again, really.
Right.
I mean, this Metallica tour, these Pantera shows are going to sell out way in advance of the other shows.
Right. And I
Around
wouldn't call the people that aren't into it haters. They just have a different opinion is all.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around. As a host, I have to play the advocate a little bit.
Yeah, but all right, you know me, so I'm going to say my piece too, brother. The only time I use the word hate is during March when March Madness is on. Because it cancels my TV show for a whole month.
Watch Blazing Saddles for a month.
No, not Young Sheldon,
Bonanza?
dude.
Bonanza?
Young Sheldon.
Young Sheldon. How about that?
Yeah, it's a follow up to the Big Bang Theory. 30 minutes a week is all I ask, and they kill it in March. But anyway, enough of that. I was being silly.
That's funny as hell, though. All right, so there's the shows, there's the tour, there's the OLA, there's We Are Great the CDs. Hey, let's go ahead and move right into the local stuff.
Yes,
And
sir.
again, that's kind of the crux where I'm at, is that, the whole show, including the Metallica and Pantera talk, once again has overshadowed the concert calendar. It really was my intention to start the show tonight with the concert calendar, And, it's not just the concert calendar. Even without Pantera and Metallica, there's a lot of really cool stuff to talk about. Like, for example, this guy here, Jason Green. He does a show, and he's done it for over a year now, and is inspirational to me. Currently, what he's doing is he's been managing the band Stephen Pearcy. So
Cool.
Stephen Pearcy is the singer for the band Rat. And believe it or not, Stephen Pearcy has a lot of shit going on. And
of
this
course.
guy, Jason Green, is the manager. So he interviews bands. He had an interview on earlier tonight. He has this thing, episode 6 here of My Life on the Road with Stephen Pearcy Band. So Pantera and Metallica aren't the only cool things to talk about. There's always a lot of cool, like, current, up-to-date shit to talk about. But Metallica and Pantera, for the metal world, are just going to rule the day.
Right. Well, just so a little piece there, since you threw Piercy in, Stuart Vickers flew me to L.A. when Pantera did their first gigs there at Gazzari's, Whiskey A Go Go, and
With Matt? or with Phil?
Matt.
Yep.
Yep. And of course, we were there and we hung out the rainbow. Of course, Stephen Piercy walks in. We're already hanging out with Mark Ferrari, you know,
Yep.
and it was just a real wonderful evening.
Very cool. Thanks for sharing, man. Well, my rat story is, hey, Josh, you got a rat story? You like the band Rat?
I never got into them that much, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they're rock and roll, kind of sexy, almost pop rock, but they always had a couple of really good guitarists, and one of the guitarists' name is Warren D. Martini.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a combination of good songwriting and Warren D. Martini's excellent lead guitar work and good songwriting. Just wrote some damn good songs, man. And
Girl,
I was aware of Rat again through Metal Blade or through Metal Massacre. Rat had a song on the first Metal Massacre record that I bought from Brian Slagle through the mail. And it was called Tell the World. So it was much raw and more, you know, rough. And Tell the World. So anyway, I was definitely a Rat fan before the record came out. They put out an EP, and I had that. And we went to see the USK Festival in 1983, Randy Bell.
groovy.
California, San Bernardino, California. And we went a day early or a night early so we could go down to the strip, check out the whiskey and everything. And so I saw Rat perform at the whiskey in 1983 before Outlaw came out.
That's an awesome gig to be able to attend, brother.
Hello, Stephen Piercy. Hello. Hello, Stephen Piercy. Holla.
That's what I'm talking about.
And Jason Green. That's our guy right there, Jason Green. We need to get an interview with him. And then Stephen Piercy go, well, goddamn, I got to hop on that show. Those dudes are keeping it fucking real.
Right. And, you know, from everything I know, he's a good guy. So,
Plus Stephen Piercy and everyone else is going to be thinking, man, there isn't any hotter Pantera talk on StreamYard than Outlaw Video TV.
that's what I'm talking about. And plus, you know, he's into supporting local bands. I saw a picture of him wearing there's a club
Stephen
in.
Piercy?
Yeah, Stephen Piercy, Vince Neil, and Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
It's a picture floating around, but Stephen Piercy was wearing a Ardmore, Oklahoma shirt. They got a venue there. I believe it's called Two Frogs.
Yep, that's it. Yep. That's the one.
And I almost went to that show, but something came up and I wasn't able to make it. But I mean, just
That's
think,
cool that he's
he
wearing a
reminds.
shirt, man, because I'm telling you, Stephen Piercy is fucking smart, right?
Yes,
He's a
sir.
cool motherfucking dude, man.
You
And
don't stay around this long for being done.
well, since I found out about Two Frogs and the theater there in Ardmore, I realized, man, these fucking musicians that know how to know about Ardmore.
Right. Well, I mean, if you can pack a house, that's where you go.
Dude, if you're gonna play Texas, Oklahoma, and you can get a gig in Ardmore, Oklahoma, yeah, that's what you do.
And see, I know you're connected nice with Ardmore, you know. Get some of that on here. And see, a lot of times I don't find out about some of these great shows until it's too late.
Hey, speaking of Ardmore, did you hear about that Chinese dude, the grower that killed 4 people?
No, sir.
Yeah, a lot of Chinese people growing up there in Oklahoma.
And so what? Somebody
So
didn't like Chinese people?
this one dude got arrested for murdering 4 people.
Oh.
Well, they're looking at him and they're like, "Oh shit, this guy's not even, here." Who is this guy? And he operates over 100 farms, like farms in Oklahoma. But they didn't know about any of that shit until he murdered 4 people. You just can't make this shit up, Randy Bell.
What's the saying? Fiction is less. Anyway, I don't know.
You just make that shit up, man. That actually happened. That's like just happened. I just came across it in the news yesterday.
Well, see, you know me, Ricky. I'm the most unavailable for current events, and how about the only thing I know about is this FedEx driver, freaking idiot, killing some girl.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
What happened?
Fucking
Yeah,
FedEx driver
girl, and killed her within an hour of picking her up.
Oh my gosh!
I mean,
Dude,
it's horrible.
the
This
irony
world.
here, and forgive me because I hate a motherfucker that'll abuse anyone, but I especially hate a motherfucker that'll abuse a child.
Amen.
Okay? But I'm gonna have fun with my life, no matter how devastating it is. So, the irony here is that this girl, her parents or her dad, is pretty fucking wealthy enough to have a property out in the middle of nowhere, Texas, with a driveway that they say is 2 miles long.
Wow.
To get to their house from the road, you go down a 2-mile fucking. So he went that far out of his way to protect his fucking child.
I mean,
and created the perfect environment for an opportunity for a fucking sicko to. Oh, well, fuck! Ain't nobody out here anywhere. But that little fucking girl. Yeah. So that's the irony, man. Is this guy? That it's his daughter. Because it was her stepmom was there. So the husband was remarried or the dad was remarried. But he was still wealthy enough to have his daughter out in the middle of nowhere, in somewhat of an attempt to, protect her from the evils of the world and provide the best life possible.
Right. Just goes to show you ain't never safe in this crazy world these days.
Yep. Well, I think you can be. There's obviously a little bit of neglect or something. I don't want to say it because, really, truly, the stepmom was there. That's all that was there. It was the stepmom and the daughter. And I think if you live out in the middle of nowhere, part of the reason you live out in the middle of nowhere is so you can forget about your kids for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I believe. I concur.
So, it's just hard to, I don't know, just unfortunate. But I like to think that I don't know.
All right. Well, let's get back to the happy.
It's sad all the way around, man. I feel really bad for everybody involved in shit like that.
Yeah. Let's get back to the happy stuff in the local
be the
music.
first in line to hang that motherfucker high myself.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have to even worry about that. It'll be taken care of.
He ain't gonna make it too far, is he?
Karma's a bitch.
Well, hey, with that, are you looking at the screen? Bruce Gibson, Moose's DFW live music stop.
All right. And so which Moose Lodge is this? Where's it
Well,
located?
he is the Moose Lodge, and he moves his lodge at will. This Bruce Gibson does, man. He is the guy on the move in Dallas Fort Worth hard rock. And what that means is he's a photographer. He's a content provider. If he comes out to your show to take pictures of your band and promote your band like that, you're fortunate. You're lucky. I don't care what band it is.
Groovy.
Yep. And so he does the shit that I used to do back when I could and before I started doing music full time. And
Right.
it's just I think that the scene needs more people like this guy. I think he's one of the best contributor to the rock and roll metal scene in Dallas Fort Worth that is not actually a band member.
Anybody that does that's got to be given accolades.
Man, I don't even know him well. I've only seen him at shows like a dozen times or more, and he's fucking cool as hell to me every time I've ever been around him, man. So I always want to make sure that I talk about local people, that are in the media that are doing cool shit, and he's my favorite. So I always want to talk about him. And it's also another way of showing that there's a lot of things here locally to talk about to fill up a show. We don't have to have major bands, to fill up a good fucking show. And then there's Grain again. Grain's going to be putting out some new music, and there's a all chick band. Look at all that fucking leather and those spikes and shit.
Never heard of either one of those, but interested in
Cobra
seeing them.
Spell is not local. They're not local. They're a European band, so apologize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just was hot as hell in all that leather and shit.
Oh,
right,
what
so what
is
about
this?
this?
The Maverick, right?
Yeah, what about this venue? Guys, y'all excited about this?
Well, that's the old Maverick, right? 225 now.
They've rebranded it a barbecue joint.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Well, I mean, I liked it when it was Maverick, so hopefully it'll be even better.
Well, I think it's the same place, same venue, new
Like,
2.0. But I
there
know
you
that
go.
Elmo Jones, as you see on this thing here, they're kind of behind the ball, firing a graphic to promote the shows, which is not a big deal. I don't even know who these bands are, but for all I
We'll
know,
see.
they might be kick-ass bands.
Right.
But what
We'll
I
see.
do know is that they're playing at the Maverick in Arlington this Friday, December the 9th.
Right. And Jerry sent me a message through Facebook on it. And see, I just know Jerry likes a little harder music than I do. Don't get me wrong. There's room for everybody. I appreciate everybody. There's some I like more than the others. And it's hard to go to a show.
He books all those bands though. You just have to keep up with his shows. Like he books Siege Hammer and all those bands.
Oh yeah, I know that.
That's his.
Oh yeah.
You never really know exactly who. That's what I'm saying with this show. Hell, I don't know. They could be death metal. Doesn't sound like it.
Right. Well, see, that's my whole deal. Usually you have several choices, and
That's
what
why
I
there
try
needs to
to,
be a flyer here, right, Randy Bell? With a flyer, we can look at the graphics and go, "Oh, that's," or "Oh, there's a hot chick." That's rock and roll.
or a link where you can go hear the band and see what it is. He does that a lot of them.
There's all that. All you have to do is go to Facebook. Just go to Facebook and go to this event, or go to Elmo Jones Productions, which is my grandfather, Elmo Jones.
Right.
Go to Elmo Jones Productions or go to this event page, and he's got all the bands listed and linked. He's always been good about posting the set times publicly
Right.
and the links to the bands. So it's all
Oh
right
yeah.
there.
does a good job. Just some bands lack on having something to give you.
Yeah, well, I don't mind telling you, I'm just excited as fucking hell that there's
See,
that shows in Arlington, and I've got a bunch of shows here that we're going to go over for the Growl, right there across the street from Mavericks. And,
right.
I love Division Brewery. I don't mind telling you, like, part of my secret when I'm at Mavericks is I go to Division and get a fresh crafted beer, and enjoy that, and then go back over to Mavericks and buy one of their cheap beers. Kind of like when you take your own and drink it in a car or something, but you just got Division Brewery across the street.
Right. That's cool. Well, I was
Yeah, well,
looking at this
money, it's cool, I guess. I'm kind of dreaming as I talk about it now, but yeah, for anyone else who can't afford it, that's a nice setup. You get your beer over at Division Brewery, and then over at Mavericks, you got some music. That's the shit. But
Yeah.
also, Growl Records is right there. Have you ever been out there before, guys?
No, I haven't. Is that Alan Petchy's place? Or is that another place?
You'd be a good person to ask. You might know whose place it is. There's an old comic book store off of Abrams, been there forever.
Oh no, I think Allen's is like at Front Mesquite.
It used to be called Lone Star Comics, I believe, way back in the day. But there's been a comic book. There's a Shipley Donuts right there.
Oh, been there my whole life.
Yep. And oh fuck, what's the name of it across the street? Why is it Gilligan's?
Oh, those Fuzzies and Gilligans.
Yeah, is that Gilligan's? Okay, so yeah, you know where I'm talking about. It's that street right
Yes.
there. I think it's called East Street's what it is. And so anyway, the comic book store or Growl Records is actually on Abrams Street right there. But if you walk through that door, you can walk out the back door and onto a big patio that's between the comic book store, record store, and the brewery. So the brewery is on Main Street is what it is. That's Main Street back there.
Oh, okay. They got a little beer garden. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, hell yeah. Not a little beer garden. What I'm saying, if hadn't anybody doesn't already know this, I thought everybody already did. Division Brewery is the best fucking craft beer around, period. I don't honestly really know because it's been a while since I've been to a lot of other craft breweries like Division Brewing, but it was like 5 years ago. It was a while back. And all of them kind of have their thing. But man, I'm just telling you. And so sure enough, I've been saying this about Division Brewery for a long time. And now all the reviews have come out. And they come up in reviews across the state of Texas in the top 10 and top 20 like every time.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You know what
right
else
here
I
in
like?
Arlington, dude, we have some of the best fucking craft beer. And that shit's so good. It like gives you energy, Randy. It's not like normal beer. And they're not putting something in it. It's because it's real beer, and real beer gives you energy.
Yes, sir. And see, another thing that I like about breweries is they realize that everybody can't drink alcohol. So they have craft root beers, craft ginger ales, craft cream sodas, and
Look at you
dude,
coming through for the alcoholic, Randy Bell. I appreciate that. I don't know if Division Brewery has that or not, but it makes sense that they would.
well, but see, that's the whole deal, Rick. I mean, I'm not if I'm driving, I'm not drinking.
I get it, brother. I respect it. Yes, sir.
A lot of bars don't think about that. I will pay as much for a beer if you can give me a good seltzer, or if you don't have Topo Chico, or something that's popular and that I like to drink. If you can make me something in a glass that's non-alcoholic, I'm going to pay you as much as a regular drink. But people don't think about that because everybody
You're
can't
right.
drink.
Well, and it's because they don't sell 30 of those in a night. They're only going to sell one or two to
Well, but if they, once again, I've been in the bar business as well.
Yeah,
You
man.
got to advertise
Drink a
this.
pineapple in it and sell it to girls too, huh?
Yeah, I mean, no, in your advertisements, you say we cater to people who don't drink alcohol.
Or to
You can make a drink.
designated drivers in general.
Well, and I'm not even talking about free, because bars need to make money. If
No,
you can
I'm
make
not saying
them,
that. Just if you're
yeah,
advertising, you could have, hey, designated drivers, we have drinks for you.
that as well. Yes, sir. And I mean, I'll go out and I prefer Topo Chico, but if they don't have that, they have every ingredient there. They could make me a nice alcoholic drink. And people use plastic cups. I'm sorry, I don't want to pay for a plastic cup. I want mine in a glass with some ice stirred. It's like a mixed drink, but there's no alcohol. Shirley Temple, whatever.
But can't
You know?
we do that then, Randy? Where am I losing my mind here? I should have already have said that. Isn't that what people most commonly do? Is they'll order a uh, a Bloody Mary without vodka?
Well, I don't. I can't talk for everybody else.
No, I'm just saying, isn't that what some people do, though? I mean, isn't that kind of common?
Prob-
Someone's not
probably,
drinking, but they want to drink as they order a tequila sunrise without tequila.
probably, yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, I
Sticks of
never thought of
Xanax in
that.
there for them anyway.
But no, just me. I want something like that I keep in my house that I drink regularly, and that
Yeah.
most
Oh,
people
I get
have. A lot of bars are starting to keep Topo Chico. I'll be glad to pay $5 for a Topo Chico, and I'll tip you too.
right.
And I think there's more people like that, and if people know that you're serving that, and with social media, dude, it's free to do that. You know what I mean?
So listen up, bars. Y'all hear that? Rob's over there. Rob's, you're in Bell's neighborhood. All you gotta do is pop an advertisement up on your Facebook that you got Topo Chico. Randy
Yeah,
Buddy's
well,
coming there to visit.
you cater
Bring his
to
buddies. He'll share
people who
that
don't
shit.
drink. You have top-notch drinks for people that don't drink alcohol, and you
Hear
have
that,
all
Mavericks?
the
We got
ingredients
Mavericks up
there.
on the screen right here. So how about that, Mavericks? Y'all got some Topo Chico there? Something tells me Mavericks has Topo Chico. Something
And
tells me
because
Big Rob's has Topo Chico.
yeah, and see, I'm paying. I go to places. Well, and I love the rail, but all they have is bottled water, and they charge you $3 a bottle.
Yeah.
I like a glass.
I
A
get it.
mixed drink. But it just doesn't have
I
alcohol.
get
Now,
it, bro.
don't get me wrong. I go and I'll take an Uber and I'll drink my ass off.
They're just lucky that you don't bring your own unalcoholic beverage and sneak it in.
Yeah. Yeah. They
Fuck
might
you. I
lose a
brought my own.
sale.
I'm good.
Remember the old days, Ricky? That was funny. Oh man, we sneaked anything
Yeah,
we could 'cause we didn't
he's
have no
sneaking
damn
alcohol
money.
over there.
We spent all our money on booze and drugs.
Oh hell, and records. And records.
Oh, that goes without saying.
Yeah, I used to have a hella record collection, man. I definitely bought records like every week.
I still do. You need to come over and we'll listen to him. Ooh, I just got the Skinner original with the flames on it. Street Survivors.
Uh-huh.
Buddy
Well,
of mine didn't
that
want his
would be
record.
Buddy Blaze.
Buddy Blaze. Oh man, what a and see. I
He had a
knew
thing about that record.
I knew Ken better than I knew Buddy. So
Right.
the original Pantera Pyrotechnic.
I never knew either one of them that well, honestly.
Right.
And me and Buddy connected when he moved back here from Hawaii. And I bought one of his guitars, basically. But I bought the one that he made with Dean. And so that put me in with him a little better. And we actually got to know each other. And I thought we were fucking friends. I thought he was very good to me. And I'm glad I got to know him. But he did have, what do y'all call that? I'm getting tired, guys. He superstitions. He had that superstition about flames. He was like, yeah, you don't put flames on your like records. You know, Leonard Skinner, they had that plane wreck after they put the flames on there and died in the flame.
Well, you know, Daryl had a real paranoia of guns.
Of guns?
Yep. Ask Stuart Taylor about that one. He'll tell you he brought a gun one time. Daryl said,
mean
"Get
like
that
in
thing out of here
artwork
now."
or what? You
Just
mean like in artwork or what?
anybody having a gun, period. He didn't like guns.
Well, man, I'm telling you, I don't like guns in the hands of other people.
Well,
there's only been a few times when I've been
in,
around people with guns and I felt comfortable. I ain't
right.
lying.
Daryl,
I think it's a real issue. I think it's a real problem.
In general, Daryl didn't like guns. You know,
No.
who
Yeah.
knows? Maybe he dreamed about being shot. You know,
I don't blame him because I agree. I'm not anti-gun. I'm just saying that the people that have them are like people who own cars. They don't know how to drive the motherfuckers. They're better.
Right. Well, see,
they're better off not having them. If you ask me.
Have a gun at your house if somebody breaks in, but you don't carry it around with you unless. I mean, I know certain people in their business they have to carry it in case somebody tries to rob them or something. You know. But yeah, I'm not anti-gun, but
two things, man. I think if you're gonna own guns, and here we are having a gun thing, which I think if you're gonna own guns, one, you better know how to shoot the motherfuckers.
Amen.
Like, really better know how to fucking shoot it. Not like, well, I got it pretty good. I know what I'm doing.
Very well educated.
Fucking know how to shoot the goddamn thing.
Very well educated.
Yeah, you really need to know how to shoot it. I'm not saying you need to have laws and rules and regulations. It's just real simple. If you own a gun, you need to know how to shoot the damn thing.
I agree.
Two is it's like knowing how to kill someone with your hands. You don't tell people. I'm not impressed by your guns. Right. I'm not impressed by the conversation. I'm not impressed by your karate skills. You know, I like music. I can talk about karate for a little bit. I know some badass motherfuckers.
Speaking about music, dude, as I'm looking at this flyer, as we're talking for 225. All right,
yeah, man, I've been leaving it up while they're shooting the shit again.
The original Sedated, that would make me think it's a Ramones tribute band.
It is,
and then Rock of Ages, Def Leppard tribute band, right?
Yeah.
What about Rabbit?
What about Rabbit Hole? That would make Rock of Ages Taylor Dennis. I believe that's Taylor Dennis's band.
I think he plays bass. Is it one arm or two? Sorry, I had to throw that in there.
Man, I'm just happy to see shows at the Maverick. I really am. Like
Yeah.
I loved it when Diamond was doing shows. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I wished I could do some shows. I
We
wish somehow
used,
we could have kept Outlaw Video Showcase going back in the day. But I wish a lot of things, right?
well, a lot of things can still happen, brother. So, you know,
Well, I'm just saying
never,
that right now, like I am really happy to see shows in Arlington. So
yeah.
thank you to Mavericks and thank you to Elmo Jones and thank you to the bands playing the shows and you know.
Hey, Rob's over here. Local stuff, man. You know?
Well, Rob's has been kicking ass for the last since Maverick shut down. Rob's is the one that's really picked up most of the shows over the last 6 months.
Yeah, I've been, you know, it's 5 minutes from my house. I've been over several times. Of course, Black Horse played there. That's me, Vince, and Daryl. That was our first inspiration, the song Fox Hunting
Yeah,
from Black Horse. And they're hitting their 50th anniversary, dude.
yep.
But yeah,
They
all
just
that good
played Friday
stuff.
at the Realm.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
Were you?
Yes,
How?
sir. I just don't post anymore on Facebook. I'm just kind of tired of it. You know, a little bit of
Yeah.
here and there,
Well, I'm glad you got to see him, man. That's kick ass.
but I see them every time they know me.
Yep.
But
I saw him.
dude,
I
just
saw him win the competition to play to open the Texas Jam.
yeah, me too. Yeah,
I was
and
at the
see,
Battle of the Bands.
they've
Did
had
you go
Vince
to the
there.
Battle of the Bands?
I don't believe so.
You weren't. You don't know what I'm talking about. There was a Battle of the Bands the day before the Texas Jam. So Texas Jam, I think, was July 3rd, 1978, the very first one with Van
Right?
Halen. Van Halen, Aerosmith, Ted Nugent, Heart, Journey.
Yep, I was there. I went to all of them.
You didn't go to the first one.
Yeah,
You went
well,
to the
no,
second
not
one and never won out.
yeah.
You didn't go to the first one. That's why I'm
Not the
emphasizing.
Willie now. It was a 2-day deal. The first day was country, and the second day was rock. That's what I remember. But you know what, Rick? I screw up all the time, forget shit at my age.
I'm telling you, we've had this conversation before.
All
You
right.
went to the
Well, I'll
second
believe
Texas.
you then.
You went to the second Texas Jam,
All
and
righty.
it's all good. It's okay. I know a lot of people confuse the Texas Jam in particular.
I'm a confused individual.
I think you saw the Ozzy show. Did you see Ozzy Brad Gillis at the Cotton Bowl?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that was a killer fucking show, dude.
And see, that was in Night Ranger after that.
Uh-huh.
When Brad
That
Gillis said,
show, dude, like I knew what I was watching. Like I didn't know it was going to be Brad Gillis. It hadn't been announced. You know, if I remember right, we didn't know who was going to be playing guitar.
it's
We knew it
funny
wasn't
that
going to
you
be
say
Randy
Brad.
Rhoads. Huh?
It's funny you say Brad Gillis
Yeah.
because Billy Bob's 40th anniversary first show of the year was Night Ranger, their 40th anniversary. And I went last minute and got front row tickets, dude. It was cool.
So glad you got to see that, dude. And Brad Gillis fucking shredded, didn't he?
I'm losing you here again.
Brad Gillis shredded, didn't he?
Let me get out of this app. Maybe that's it.
I said Brad Gillis shredded on guitar, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like I watched some of his videos, recently and over the years, dude. I've always been a fan. I always thought that Ozzy should have right then, should have said, "Hey, we're the mob. We can give you the world, Brad. You have the job. You can't leave. You're staying here." They should have pulled the card on fucking Brad Gillis, and Ozzy's whole career would have been better for all of us. Let's put it that way. But either way, we got what we got. Because I tripped out. And it's not just me. Just go listen to Speak of the Devil. Of course, those are all Black Sabbath songs, you know, but just go listen to him play from Black Sabbath. Brad Gillis was fucking shredding that Randy Rhoads, man. It was crazy watching him. Always remember that show. I can't believe that I still have this graphic up. And looky there, I knew Josh wasn't with us. I've had the graphic up so long, Randy, that I hadn't even, I don't know, even noticed that Josh had left. Let me check, make sure he's not back here. All right, so there it is, Randy Bell. Let's go through the rest of this concert calendar. What do you say? So across the street from the Maverick, we have Growl again. And we're going to be going through several shows there. Molly Ringworm, Austin, Texas band. I don't know. Molly Ringworm and Bosch from San Marcos. That makes sense. Growl Records. I noticed that. So Growl Records is the record store that they also have comics there, I believe. It's been a while since I've been there. Everybody knows I've been broke. But there's Division Brewery. They're having their 4-year anniversary. How about that, Rainbow? 4-year anniversary over there at Division Brewery. It's a 7th. What am I talking about? 4. I was like, man, I know they've been there longer than 4 years. Yeah, 7th year. 7th anniversary and New Year's celebration. So that's a place I would like to be. But I'm going to be bringing it in with a kid again. So also Wednesday, December the 21st, Darkest Night, number 4 at Division Brewing. I also have like a full graphic for that Darkest Night. But I'm going to keep it moving here. As I bring this up, I'm waiting for it to come up on my television monitor so I can read it there. Saturday, February the 18th, 2023. Looky there. So we'll be promoting this all of the rest of December, all of January. Prophecy Records. That's the band Prophecy right there. 11 o'clock to All Things Prophecy. Sinfilla. Laminate Configuration, Escalation of Genocide, Macabre Eternal. So what we'll do in the future is we'll put the flyer up there with all the band logos with a set list, and we'll try to guess which band is which. Because that's a game, man, I've wanted to play for a long time. Like, I want to know the names of these bands, and then because I can't ever figure out just by looking at the logos. All right, so here's Raid. Of course, Randy Bell's going to go see Raid in Rivet Head in North Dallas this weekend. Everybody head out there and say hello to Randy Bell. Randy Roy. What do you say, Randy Bell? You going to be out there? Look, it's just me. Makes me want to play a song. But here we go. We have the those are my paintings behind me, by the way. Makes me want to go through all this really fast. How's that? And it's what I'm talking about, really. I'm already tired. I've had a wonderful time tonight, guys. I had a great time with Josh. I had a great time with Randy Bell. But I had a great time with Dave Jarvis. Dave Jarvis, I so fucking appreciate you, bro. What I really want to do is on Wednesday nights do the concert calendar up front with Dave Jarvis. So That means like 9:15 or something like that. If Dave Jarvis can be here by 9:15 on Wednesday nights, like next Wednesday. I've got a ton of shows here. I worked really hard on these, and I'd really like to go through them with you, brother Dave Jarvis. Um, First live debut of 21st Century Allied Forces Triumph. So this, I don't know, man. I want to go see that. Oh, that's one of the reasons that it's got all the members listed, in case you didn't know who are in these tribute bands. So we've got Andrew Williams, Motown of Little Green Man. So I guess that's Andrew the singer. Yeah, that makes sense. The singer guy. Because I don't think that's the guitar player's name. And so anyway, Little Green Man and more Temple Boom. To Mental Health, that's Quiet Riot. And fuck all you haters that don't want to see some Quiet Riot. I'd like to see these guys give it their best shot. And it's got your buddy and mine, the Hammer Gregston, on drums. So there's that. And then Van Halen Vibe. Who is the Van Halen Vibe? Who has the balls to step up to David Lee Roth? That would be Mark Sanders. And then James Rose, GMC from Van Halen Vibe. No, I'm wanting to know who the guitar player is, fuckers. All right. And then Scorps, Zoo DFW. That's Kevin Terry, former Swan Song. What? Tom Joshua Tree, Swan Song. I used to jam me some Swan Song. Tribute guitar, Dave Campbell, former First Sting guitarist. So we've got us Dave Campbell. Do I know Dave Campbell? Are you fucking Scrap Iron? Is that who he is? Anyway, so that's at the Rail. And there you go, Rail. Love you guys. Wishing you the best always. Haltom Theater. About a graphic. I love cool graphics. The Argonaut. Empty Shell. Chemicost. Orgasmatron. That was the other one. Orgasmatron. Motorhead cover band. So, ain't hating on the cover bands, just telling you guys, man, fucking play that shit. You got out there and fucking, you got to practice every goddamn day. No, I said every fucking day. You got to practice every goddamn motherfucking day and then play that shit on stage like it's your last fucking everything. So, same thing with this band, Machine Head. I've got a really cool Machine Head story. I'll tell it someday when someone asks. But I'd like to see this show. I'd like to see who all goes to Machine Head shows. I don't really know the songs enough. Like, I'm sure there's songs that people know and sing along with and know all the cadences and everything. So that's what I'm talking about. Machine Head, the Electric Happy Hour Live. Amplified Live, December the 18th. And then there's the Basement Reunion Show at Trees. They're calling this a holiday show or a Christmas show. The Basement Reunion Holiday Edition. How about that? Saturday, December 17th at Trees with Low Side, Mind, Body, Soul, the Basement All-Stars, Aurora James, and whoever that is in that heart there. And looky there, they even have a drawing of the old building. Sorry, people, Aurora James and person with the little heart there. We can't see your logos because they have a drawing of the old building. Yeah, that's the old building right there. So, like, that corner there would be where the stage was at. Anyway, that's the old basement. It used to be right on the corner of Greenville and Park Lane right there. So anyway, that show is going to be at Trees, and I'm rambling on because I'm tired. We've got another Chemicost show. I love this graphic right here. Wait till you see this shit on your TV. Um, a very metal birthday bash, January 6th, amplified live. That's a very metal birthday bash, right? Dreamkeeper, that's Taylor's, right? A very metal birthday bash. Proud of you guys putting this shit together. Chemicost. All right, so y'all got the number here. Just click on the link and hop on and keep the peace all the time right here. Outlaw Video TV and Fuck Fort Worth Weekly. Is anybody winning an award over there? I goddamn doubt it. I like this though. The snowball. Yeah, pimping it up for you right there. That's Big Rob's The Snowball Metonic Soul Shifter. There it is. Little Green Man. That's going to be a fucking jam sesh. December 16th on Friday. So that's next week. Another week to promote that show. At Ridgely, we've got Perceived again, Saturday, December the 16th. We've got a Christmas show here, Secret of Voice. And this is somewhere, December. It's a Christmas show because I see Satan Claus. Secret of Boris, Perceived. So it's another Perceived show. Look at these guys all over the fucking place. Post Profit, Said the People, Stonehaven. I hope Perceived is good. Like, I've been promoting all these fucking shows. Two things. I hope they're fucking good. And the other is you dickheads need to fucking hop on the show and say hi. It's easy. You saw Ray do it. They're idiots like me. There's no excuse. If we can do it, you can do it. At least hop in the live chat, right? Look at there. Josh hopped in the live chat. Who else was over there? Talking about the tour. Yeah, you're okay, bro. Really, you were on for so long. I enjoyed your time together, and looking forward to doing it again. And really, we're gonna have to move Metallica Pantera Talk to Monday night and officially do 2 shows. I've been wanting to do a second show. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I have thought about doing true crime, and it's really crazy because I could still do true crime. I would just have to have a truly supportive host to help out a lot. Storylines takes a lot of time, but I know a lot of the important stuff, like these Idaho 4 that were killed at the college up there. I'm going to bring it up is that, all the people doing true crime are getting a lot of views from that stuff. And it's not like it's only bad if you're bad. It can be good if you're good. And anyway, it's not really what I'm into broadcasting or producing. It's just something that honestly started following true crime for gray noise. But then I did truly think, I've been thinking around, and I was talking to that water boy at Labs. And I'm not saying that I'm not going to do something like that or just do a segment maybe, But I think the slabs are very interesting in the sense that those people are at least free. They might be paying a dear price, but they're at least free in their moment. And they have bars there and everything and music. So honestly, I'd like to go out there to perform. That's what I'd like to do. I'm just fucking underground like that. So fuck you. Back to the shows here. You got Secret of Boris. That's the 9th. Says Euless. And so, that's Big Rob's. Hey, I finally got Big Rob's show on here tonight. Love you, Big Rob's. I really think you guys should be involved in the show. I think everybody should. If I'm promoting your shows and I'm asking you to come on and help promote, then you should be doing it. But that's everybody. It's not just you, so I'm not picking on you. And I'm actually glad that I'm promoting one of your shows or another one of your shows tonight. I've got a lot of shows here. Obviously, I spent some time on my Arlington shows. It's very important to me. And so that's this one here. The Methinks, the Telekinetics, whoever they are, Pro Fuzz 63. I know I recognize Pro Fuzz playing Growl also, and I believe Methinks is playing Growl. But either way, keep it up. Dr. Jekyll's Beer Lab. Wished I could come down there and have some beers with you. I don't know if that game's played or not, so fuck that. Oh, I hate that. Because I'm just sitting here shooting the shit. I should have my camera turned off, though, so it's my fault. All right, Ghoultown. There it is. I talked about it earlier. January 7th. Should be a killer show. And then Toadies right there. There's that Methane show. Or, no, wait, it's just a different flyer. Different flyer, same show. The Methinks, the Telecans, or however you pronounce that. Professor Fuzz 63. That's Dr. Jekyll's Beer Lab. Really just fucking proud of those people holding it down in Pantego. I know to everybody, Pantego's a different town today, but you got to understand, I went to Bailey Junior High. Pantego and Dalworthington Garden are two towns that everybody just, you drive through. That's all you do. You don't stop in those towns. But I understand. I go to the park over there, the Sesquicentennial or whatever it is, park in Pantego, and Veterans Park, and I get it. So congratulations to Dr. Jekyll's Beer Lab. Everybody down there having a good time. You know where the party is at, Dr. Jekyll's. And how about next to that, the night before Christmas at Reno's with Manifestive, Swarm, DJ Sharkhead. My head exploded. And this show, hell yeah. How about this show? Ed O'Reilly's, North Dallas. It's worth the drive, especially if you're in Dallas. Really. Deep Ellum is like a whole fucking scene, really. To go see a show down there, parking alone, all that shit. It really is. It just gets fucking old if you're wanting to go see a show. But if you're wanting to go out and see a scene and a show, it's going to cost you. So that's one of the things about the shows in Arlington. Big Rob's, The Rail, O'Reilly's here. O'Reilly's being in Dallas. Bring in the new year with Against All Odds, Saturday, December the 31st. And you folks, Against All Odds, we still have a few weeks. Please come on and say hi. Just say hi in the chats here like this. Say, hey guys, thanks for mentioning the show. Or fuck yeah, y'all all need to come out and bang head with us. Or come listen to our music on our whatever page over here, blah, blah, blah. Just say that in the chat like that, and we'll all talk about it. Or hop on the live panel, and we'll do it that way. Shout out to Jim over at Avalon. Anybody looking for rehearsal spaces, rehearsal rooms, and recording. Anybody looking to record, that's Jim Wright at Avalon, and video, all that shit. Photography, he's the man. Jim Wright, Avalon, Multimedia. And not only that, how old this is, it says MySpace down there. I don't know if he's even doing the CDs anymore. But Jim's a great guy. Thank Jim for everything. His band, Gibson Cemetery. Y'all look for Gibson Cemetery in 2023. I've always dug this shit. Do me in the grave. Fucking childhood, adolescent, rock and roll with an attitude. That's my kind of shit. So here's another big four at Amplified Live. We've got a lot of these shows. The Rail's got a couple of them, but we got Metallica, Killigal, whatever the hell it is, a Slayer, a Megadeth, and an Anthrax. Oh my God. My head just exploded again. And we see the light of those who find the world has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. We realize that fate must hide its face from those who try to realize signs of unforetold.
Take
Here comes our criminal now. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah.